Hi everybody. It's still nice and light outside at the moment, but no doubt I'll have to put the lights on quite soon. It's been a gorgeous, gorgeous day today, and I'm going to try and move the camera a bit more. Oh no, I'm getting the glare from the window now. A bit more central. Yeah. Oh, squirrel raid already. My goodness, you are early, or am I late? Squirrel raids already. Hi, Denise. It's been beautiful today. I've been in the garden. I don't know whether you can see or not, but I've really caught the sun. Ooh, really caught the sun. Yeah, it's gone a bit. The sun's gone in now, obviously. It's 9 o'clock at night, isn't it? Hi, Amelia. Hi, Chris. Hi, Jane. It's been beautiful today. I've dried 2 lots of washing and I've been out in the garden. Hi AJ, hi Sandra, hi everybody who's in chat who's not talking as yet. Oh, and I need to plug in my phone. Apparently it's dying. Yeah, it's only got 15%, so yeah, what have I missed now? Hi Dinas, hi June. Oh goodness. Choose what happens with this disc. I don't want to choose anything, it's just charging up. How am I doing today? I am doing really well. It was gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous today. I don't know what the temperature was. I know Miguel will probably ask me if he gets here. Miguel's actually gone to a meetup with Jill and the Knit Club in Texas somewhere. So I don't know how long, whether he'll be back or whether he'll stay there or where he'll be. Don't know about that yet. Right. Hi, Joanna. Who else have I missed? No, I haven't watched the live yet. I was out in the garden, so I'll have to catch up with that, June. I'll have to watch the live later. He did send me a message, but I didn't see it until it probably wasn't live anymore. Yeah. Did Miguel actually smile? Because he's a beggar in Tifa. I believe Jill does everything to try and make him smile, and it doesn't work. Hi, Pauline. Yeah. Oh, that feels so good. He did eventually, did he? Yeah, I believe he doesn't smile very much. So Jill was sort of trying to do all sorts to make him smile the last time they took a photograph together. But it was in vain because he wouldn't. Righty ho. Well, I'm going to find my crochet. It's here somewhere. I was late to the party. I nearly was late, so I need to find. Oh, and I don't know whether it's in here or not. Oh my goodness me. My crochet's not here. It must be in my other bag, in my bedroom. Oh well, I'll have to start something else. Is there a link to the live? There will be if you're following Jill. I'm sure there will be. Hi, Kaz. I'm sure there will be. Anybody? Chris, you're the one. You're the king of the lives. You're the king of the... I'm giving everybody the live feed so we can find it. Can you put it in the thing? Yeah. Hi, only me. You have to rewatch it. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I'll save that bit till tomorrow, Chris. Right. What have I not got? Oh, you know, I am so hopeless. I thought my crochet was in that bag, and apparently it's not. So I shall have to start something else because it's not in the bag. Hi, Hi, John. You had your second vaccination. I have no problems with either one of mine, only me. No problems at all. I was very, very lucky. Oh, there you are, Chris. He's put the link up for everybody. I hope you're not all going to disappear on me while you watch it, by the way. Can you just save it for later? You know, it would be quite upsetting if we all disappeared, wouldn't it? Mm. Right, I'll have to start something else now. I don't think I can do a live link. Chris has done one, yeah. Yeah, I know some people do have terrible times after their COVIDs, but I've been very lucky, really. I've just not had any problems at all. Yeah. Hey, Nathan. Hey, Nathan. Right, I need to know now what hook I need, seeing as I'm going to have to start something different. A 4mm and a 5mm crochet hook. Start with the 5mm, then change to the 4mm. Right, okay. Do as I'm told. And I bet their hooks are in the other bag. I don't believe it. Why I brought this bag in with me and they're not in this bag, they're in the other bag. Oh dearie me. This is so bad. Yeah, my crochet hooks are all in the other one. Well, hello, Paul Fly Guy. Daniel? Am I right there? Daniel? Hi, Daniel. I've left my crocheting in the other room, Daniel. I'm just useless. So now I have to start something different, yeah. Oh my goodness me. That sounds awful, Lenny. I'm so glad I didn't have anything like that. That is awful. Right, I need a 5mm. That's a 450. That won't do, will it? Right, I found a 5mm, but I haven't found a 4mm because it's... Oh, this is ridiculous, isn't it? It's in my bag. In the other room. See if I've got any tucked away anywhere. Oh, they're big, I think. Oh no, I've got a 4mm. Thank for that, yeah. I've got all my hooks in here. I love this case. It came from Grace in America. She sent it me. It's got 2 places where you put your hooks. And it's also got zippy bits where you can put other hooks. Oh, and here's my little puppy. Hi, darling. Hey, sweetie. Here she is. Puppy. There she is. Isn't she beautiful? Puppy. 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 Look at the camera, darling. Isn't she gorgeous? I am honoured today. She's come to visit me. Eh? You're a beautiful girl, aren't you? Right, that's enough now. She's camera hogging. She's a camera hog. She's not really. She hates being on camera. What am I doing with this camera? I'm sorry if I've just made you all dizzy. Right, let me have a look. Who's saying they're new? Let me go back a little bit. I missed somebody. Hi, Marilyn. Hi, Kaz. Hi, Jean. Anybody else I've missed? Who else have I missed? Hi, Seaside Mom. She groans a lot, actually, Kaz. She just goes, all the time. Well, thank you, Ethan. She's very much a groaner. Well, hi, David. I am honoured. I've got Daniel in. I've got David, I'm very honoured tonight. Hi, Katrina's Crochet World. Hello. Yeah. Oh, she's a beautiful girl. Yeah, she's got a lovely temperament. Excuse me, I'm coughing now. I need a drink here. You're very welcome, David. Very welcome. I am very naughty. I've not watched anybody's videos, so I will apologise in advance, Daniel, David, and everybody who makes videos, because I'm terrible at the moment. I can only watch videos in this room, which is cold during the day. So I like to be outside in the garden, as you can see by the colour of me. Yeah. Oh, hello, Miguel. You're at the meetup having fun? Oh, we're not jealous. We're not jealous at all, are we, girls and boys? No. They're all having fun at a meetup and we're not jealous at all. No. We are. Hey, Miguel, I haven't watched your video yet. I believe you actually were smiling, which is an event in itself. Miguel smiling, yeah? Oh, dear. Yeah, I was in the garden today thinking, now I know why I moved to the seaside. It was so lovely. Oh, dear. Yes. Well, I'm going to get pink. I was doing yellow. Yeah, when I take my little, I've only got a little cheapy sort of, not what do you call them, not an iPad, what do you call them? The little thing you read books on, Kindle thing. I've only got a little Kindle thing. And I can't see it. Oh, right, Marilyn, thank you about that. I can't see it in the sunshine. I don't know whether anybody else has that trouble. My daughter-in-law said she used to have a paper weight or something, a paper something, and they were all right in the sunshine. But this, oh, there's Poppy gone up the stairs now. But this thing of mine, this, oh, my eyes are terrible, David. I won't tell you they are. I can't see a thing. And since I've moved to the seaside, I don't know whether it's the salt in the air, but every time I go down the seafront, I cry. I look as though I'm sobbing my heart out by the time I get to where I'm going. It's really, why is it when you try and get the centre of a ball, you finish up with a great big chunk of it? Oh, well. Yeah, by the time I get where I'm going, I look as though I'm absolutely heartbroken. Yeah. I think it's the salt in the air. I'm going to make an appointment with the opticians just to find out whether that's what it is or whether I've got, something to do with my diabetes. Hey, did I tell you? Did I tell you? I'm so excited. I went for my diabetes test. I'd lost 4 kilos. And my blood pressure was normal. My blood pressure has not been normal since Adam was a lad. So I was so thrilled. I went, no, normal. I thought I'd won the lottery. It was so. Yeah, my sister-in-law, not my sister-in-law, my daughter-in-law had a paperweight, and she could see them. Yeah, I can't even see my phone. In the sun. If anybody sends me a message in the sun, I'm like trying to put my cardigan over it. I can't see a thing. I've got rubbish phones. I know what you mean, David. Have you seen what I've just got out the middle of it? Yarn bath is not the word for it. I do like to work out the centre, but I don't like it when you get like 3/4 way through the ball and it just goes and you finish up with this and you think, if I keep on going, will it just continue to be nice, or will it just go into a big knot? So, yeah. Oh, is Jill on? Is Jill on? Oh, thank you, Jean. Yeah. What? Blah. Yeah, sometimes I'm okay with yarn bath. I mean, the American yarns, they always have a tag thing, don't they, that shows you, you know. Yeah, well, I did a video the other day, Kaz, because I actually had something to show, which is very rare for me. I did have 2 little baby cardigans, but I gave them to the girl at Knit Club. So I didn't have anything. So, and I've lost my sandals. I'm sure I brought them with me. I've been in all my little boxes and everything. I'm sure I didn't throw them away. Oh, thank you. You see, Jane, this is what happens with a bit of a tan. This is why we all like to go abroad, isn't it? Not that I've been abroad for years, but that's by the by, yeah. No, the conservatory, dear, not the observatory. I think I'm not looking at the stars. Right, I've got to do 32 chain. Just pardon me for a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Thank you for keeping me company while I was doing my 32 chain. Apparently in America, yeah. They're usually something like Red Heart, aren't they, that has the centre pull, yeah. Oh, gosh. Now I've got to get my hook out there. Oh, how is the she shed? My she shed's coming along slowly. I've got absolutely. Oh, hello, Wanda. The backwards wrong side crochet. That sounds like fun, Wanda. Yeah. It just depends what mood I'm in, Amelia. If it's yarn bath and knots and I'm not in a rush or anything like that, I'll sit and unravel it. Yeah. Oh, I'm really good when the sun shines, Kaz. I absolutely love it when the sun shines. You have a spindle for pulling from the outside of it. I haven't got one, yeah. You like eating cakes. I've been doing really well with my weight, and I've not been actually trying to lose weight. Right, I've got to make 1 treble, 1 chain, 1 treble, 1 chain. Oh, what, all into the 4th? Oh. Don't you just hate it when you're starting off a pattern and you're thinking, that doesn't sound right. 1 treble, 1 chain, 1 treble, 1 chain, 1 treble into the 4th chain from the hook. Right, okay. You'll be fine, Kaz, when the sun starts shining. Yeah. Oh, Amelia, thank you very much for thinking of Kaz in that way. She'll be fine when the sun shines, won't you, Kaz? Yeah. I suffer from SAD. I've got an SAD light, Kaz. Maybe if you invested in one of those, it does help, when you put that on first thing in the morning. It seems to brighten up your mind a bit. Your brain goes into gear a little bit, yeah. You love the purple heart, yeah. Oh, David, you are a man after my own heart. I love purple. If anybody knows me, they know I love purple. I'm a purple girl. My bedroom is purple. drives everybody nutter. They all say, ooh, greys and beiges, they drive me insane. I'm a typical hippie gone wrong. Yeah. Well, hello, Granny D. Another squirrel raid, yeah. Oh dear, David, don't say things like that. Yeah, you can't say things like that. Not on here. We're all here to cheer you up, dear. Yeah. We have to be happy because it's Saturday and it's party night. Yeah. Yeah. I know bland colours might be in style, but not in this house, as you probably noticed. Everything has a colour. If you look at my lovely throw that was gifted to me for my 70th birthday, there we go. Isn't that lovely? Yeah, that's what you need, Kaz. You need a bit of colour in your life. Yeah. Yes, David, you're definitely among friends. We're all completely nuts on here, but that's by the way. We talk about anything and everything. It doesn't have to be crochet or knit related. We go into all kinds of conversations on here. We talk about anything. We don't talk political. We don't talk racial. We don't talk religion. But apart from that, we're fine. Yeah. Oh gosh, reality friends are absolutely vital to our life. I am absolutely so glad I've actually found a knit group. Yeah. Oh, Denise, I mean, you're not nutty. I thought everybody was a little bit nutty on here. That's why we all got on. Yeah. Do you know, in this world, it helps if you're not completely sane. I do think the way things are at the moment, yeah. We don't talk anything controversial on here. We don't talk politics, because people tried to embroil me into things when it was all in America. And I said, I'm not American. I don't vote. So therefore, I have no opinion on that, so please don't ask me. And, the new knit group. Yes, we're still in Weatherspoons, where the alcohol is. No, I'm very good. I don't have any. But I do have my dinner, yeah. We're still looking for premises. We promised a room in July, but it's still a bit iffy. Yeah. Oh my goodness me, whose footballer collapsed on the pitch? You see, I've not had the radio on, so I don't know anything about that. Yeah. Yeah. No, I joined 2 knit clubs, but one knit club. No. My son says I'm a snob. He says I'm a snob because they weren't my kind of people. Yeah. No. She was a bit bolshy, if you know what I mean. We're not talking politics here, but she was a bit bolshy. Yeah. So, Denise, yeah, of course. You searched the whole world over and you couldn't find anybody who's as nutty as us, like. Christian Eriksen, I've heard that name. I'm not into football, so I'm not much. I'm sure the lads will know, maybe, if the lads are into football. I don't know if Nathan's on here. Ian's on here. Don't know. Yeah, I didn't feel comfortable, Jean, when I walked in that other knit club, This sort of, when you feel like everybody turns around and stares at you and you're like, have I grown 3 heads or something, I just didn't feel comfy right from the word go. When I walked in, it didn't feel right. Yeah, didn't feel right. But I'm fine now. Oh, it's going dark now. I have to start putting lights on now. Excuse I a minute. Oh. Yeah, you do have to be comfortable. Yeah, I hope that football is all right. I've not seen anything about it. Oh, your favourite colour's green. You'll like my dress then, won't you? It's got sparkly bits on it. Look, sparkles. I actually got this dress from a friend in Scotland, not Sue. A friend in Scotland. We did a swap. I crocheted that long cape, if you remember it. I don't know whether you do. I crocheted it in all greens and browns with a hood on it because she's very sort of folky, very arty. So we did a swap. She sent me 2 dresses and a couple of skirts down, and I sent her the cape in exchange. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. You've had your afternoon tea and now it's time for coffee. You remember the long cape, do you? It was lovely, wasn't it? It was all like zigzags in. Took me forever to make it. It went right down to the ground, and it had a big, long, pointed hood with a tassel on the end. I've got a photograph of it somewhere. You remember the long cape? Yeah. Well, we did a swap. She was getting rid of some dresses. She was a folk singer, and she used to wear lots and lots of dresses, so she was always getting rid of dresses because she wore them on stage and that. So we did a swap, yeah. I did have a black velvet cape. In fact, I don't know whether I brought it or I didn't bring it. I think I did bring it. It's got fur all around it. Oh, gosh. Stevie Nicks, her clothing, she's my idol, yeah. Yeah. You have to go in 30 minutes and have an MRI on your foot. Oh, dear. Yeah, what have you done to your foot, Granny D? Yeah. Yeah, my stuff's out of storage, only me, but I can't find me sandals. So upset I can't find me sandals. Yeah. Hi, Shad. Necklace today is green to match my green dress. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I'm in Fleetwood, but I'm not in Fleetwood Mac. I can't sing for toffee. Hi, Tammy. Yeah. The only thing about losing weight is when you wave, everything waves with you. Yeah, it's sort of like, you can't do much about that. And I'm not having surgery. I'll just wear long sleeves. Hi, Jeannie. You made a big meat pie and it was lush. Did you make enough for everybody or not? Yeah. Jeannie's been evil. She's made a meat pie and she's eaten it. I actually had a chicken burger, not from Maccadee's. There's a nice place around here that does kebabs and things. So because my son had been out all day, I didn't even know he'd been out all day. I thought he was quiet. And I said to him, I said, you've been quiet all day. He said, I've not been in. It's a big bungalow and I was in the garden. So I didn't know he'd gone out, honestly. I didn't know. So I'm in the doghouse because I never noticed he was gone. Right, I need to put more lights on. Sorry about this, people. Just talk amongst yourselves while I get back. Yeah. Oh, look, there it is. Green. Isn't it lovely? Look, little sparkles. Oh, I love my little bit of glitter. Okay. Put my rock salt lamp on. There we go. That was a gift from my ex-husband for Christmas. I didn't buy him anything. In fact, I didn't buy anybody anything this Christmas because it was a really bad time. It was cold, it was raining, it was horrible. And I didn't get time to go shopping because I was under house arrest. Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, an old fracture. Will they be able to do anything with an old fracture? You know, oh dear, tendinitis. I hope they can do something for you. My daughter-in-law is doing absolutely superb. She's doing much better than I did when I had my knee replaced. My back looks sunburnt. Oh, so it is. Can't look behind me. Good soldier never looks behind. Yeah, my son just said, can Trish borrow your scooter tomorrow while we go out with the dog? So I said, yeah, of course you can. Because she hasn't been, she's come walk about in the house. Obviously, it's only just a week since she's had her operation. So she's doing very, very well. But of course, she wouldn't want to walk. No, it's not sore at all. I did put some, oil on the arms and that, but I didn't notice my back. I'll have to put a bit on my back. So they want to go down to Cleveland tomorrow. We're walking the dog, so she's going to borrow my scooter. Yeah, miss one chain, one double crochet. Oh, is it an English pattern? Yes, it is. It's an English pattern. I have to think because I go across the road doing double crochets and then I find out it's an American pattern and I should have been doing trebles. No, my sunburn's not sore at all. Yeah. Yeah, my knee up wasn't a success. That's why I haven't had the other one done. I don't know how my back got sunburned because I was facing the sun. Hi, Amanda Jane. It might have been when I was pegging my washing out. I've ordered 2 props today. They're coming tomorrow, if you know what a prop is. Our washing line's a bit droopy because it's only temporary till we get the garden fixed. So I've ordered 2 props. I can't be coping with me washing nearly dangling on the floor. My son says, why did you order 2? I said, because there were 2 in a packet. Oh, this crochet hook, can you hear it squeaking? Right, let's do. They say with bamboo, if you run it through your hair, it stops it squeaking, but I don't know whether it works with a metal hook. We'll see. It'll be all right when the newness is worn off it. It's a bit sort of squeaky at the minute. Oh, listen, it squeak. Don't like squeaky things. Do you remember when you were at school? And the teacher used to squeak the chalk down the blackboard. Ooh. Oh, it used to go through me. I got windburned on my honeymoon, would you believe? It was, we were down in St Ives. And it wasn't sunny at all. It was just windy. And I got so badly burnt that my nose peeled. And I had to go to my bridesmaid got married the week after me. So I had to come back from my honeymoon. And my nose had all peeled. I looked like a clown. Do you remember when you were at school? Yeah, well, I can't remember yesterday, David. If you ask me what I had for my tea yesterday, I can't tell you. But I can remember way back when, yeah. Yeah. I've only been burnt that one time. I'm pretty lucky, really. I tend to go, I look red on here, but I'm actually brown. It's actually brown. Yeah, Mum can borrow your scooter, yeah. I'd said to You're confused. No, that's Miguel that's confused, Jane. You can't be confused. Only Miguel can do that. Yeah. Why are you confused? Come on, tell us, Jane. Why are you confused? You can't make a statement like I'm confused and not follow it up. Oh, this squeaking hook is driving me nuts. Oh, squeaky squeak. Oh, I wish I had another hook besides this one. But I don't. Where did Miguel run off to? Miguel is at a live at the moment with a meetup with Jill and a few other ladies in Texas. They're having a whale of a time. It was Jill's birthday, if you remember. I think it was a couple of days ago was Jill's birthday. That's Jill, or some people know her as Blossom. So they were all meeting up. Not just for Jill's birthday, they were having a meet-up anyway. And Jill decided to come, yeah. So she did a live apparently, and Miguel is on it. If you scroll back upwards, Chris has kindly put a link to Jill's live where Miguel was there, and apparently he actually smiled. Yeah. Oh God, yeah, David. I'm 75 now, David, so I don't bother about skin cancer anymore now. No. I'm just going to. I used to cover up and do everything and not show my face and do everything. And now I've decided I don't care anymore. Yeah. Oh, it was your birthday yesterday, Pauline. Happy birthday. I missed that. I didn't see it on Facebook. Yeah. Hi, Mia. Yeah, I'm out. What am I supposed to be finishing with here? I'm supposed to be finishing with. Oh, one double crochet into the next stitch, one treble into the last chain. Yeah, normally they tell me when it's somebody's birthday, but you obviously slipped through the net, Paul. You know, some reason or other I didn't see it. Yeah, yeah. They're all saying I'm red, but I'm not red. I'm brown. I might be red on my chest a little bit, and apparently my back is red, but the rest of me is brown. I'm so thrilled to get a tan. Oh, our garden's just still pebbles, as you probably saw in the video. All it is pebbles, but never mind. Oh, yeah, have you not seen him before, Shad? He did put a picture on Facebook one time. Or Jill put a picture on Facebook, but Miguel wasn't smiling. Yeah. Oh, good evening, Trish. Yeah. No, and all the best people are not born in June. I was born in November. Yeah. Oh, fancy doing. Oh, you did your daughter's front and back garden. Oh, I don't do anything like that. Excuse me. What did you get for your birthday, Pauline? Did you get anything nice off that son of yours? Oh, you went to the doctor's and he found a lump. Oh, I hope it's nothing serious. I hope it's benign. I'm in November. Where's November? I would say all the best people are born at the end of the year, but that's just being picky. Feast of the Immaculate Conception. Was your mother not there at the time? Flowers, slippers, and 2 DVDs. I got slippers for my birthday. Yeah, was it birthday? Yeah. Or was it Christmas? Can't remember. Might have been Christmas. Yeah. I need to find my sandals. I'm sure I brought them with me. Can I find them? No. You've got the whirly thing coming up. Oh, it was all off Aaron. Oh, you didn't get anything off the rest of your mob. Eh? You've got your scheduled scan. Well, I hope it all goes well for you, Jane. I hope it's nothing sinister. I hope it's a benign. Oh, right. I think I know. Not even cards. Well, the miserable shower. Aren't they a miserable shower? Yeah. Oh, my, don't mention gardens, Kaz, honestly. Our garden isn't one at the moment. It's just... Oh, this hook is driving me crackers. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Oh, my giddy out. We've got a few weeds coming up through the stones, and they shouldn't, because we've got that, what do you call it, down? Membrane. We've got a membrane down, so we shouldn't be getting weeds. Oh, oh my goodness. This is a good start. I've been on 42 minutes and I'm yawning already. And now I'm going cold for some strange reason, and it's not cold. I did look up why am I cold when nobody else is? There's like a variety of different. 91 degrees. Oh, you're lucky. It was. I don't know what it was before. It's not now, obviously. It's well, because it's taking its time. It's 58 degrees at the moment here. And tomorrow it's going to be roughly 68. So, and it's got a 60% chance of precipitation. Why don't they say rain? Precipitation in the night. Yeah, it's lovely being outside. I was nearly crying today just hanging out the washing. It's terrible when you've got a bad back, yeah. Oh, Miguel's back. Hello, Miguel. I haven't looked today. I've been in the garden all day, Miguel, so I will have a look later. And Chris has posted the link to Jill's live so we can all have a look at you. Yeah, I get awful backache when I try to peg my washing out on the line, yeah. It's just terrible, you know. Yeah, mine hurts when I do anything. I can't even carry anything. It doesn't have to be heavy. You know, a plate of dinner, anything like that. I can't even carry that. It hurts some days. You know, it's terrible when you've got back trouble. And then I get people who say, oh, yeah, my back aches. And I'm like, no, you haven't had an operation. You haven't got plates and pins in your back, have you? You know, it's not funny. Mine is titanium, so the one time I did go abroad after I'd had my operation, I didn't set any alarms off in the airport. Yeah. I just sent a message to my niece before. We're supposed to be going on a spa date when all this is over, but if Boris doesn't make his mind up, it looks like, we're going to be in lockdown again. I don't know when I'm going to see Sue, because she's waiting for this lockdown thing to stop. And then she's going to come down, see her children and see me as well. Chris would love to do a garden, but unfortunately he's like the rest of us. He's got a terrible back. Yeah. If I sat on the ground, Shad, I can't get up again. If I fall over, I can't get up again. I have to shuffle. I'm hoping when we get our garden done that we have some raised beds. So at least I might be able to do something. He does a bit, only me, yeah. I sort of haven't settled into the fact that, the sea's at the end of the road yet. Everybody's really friendly here, really, really chatty. If you're scooting down the seafront, everybody's going, hello, or good afternoon, or whatever. Yeah, I'm treating my niece to a spa weekend, sorry. But I don't think we can book it yet. I sent her a message today saying, when can we book it? Oh dear. I am always doing that, swallowing and breathing at the same time. How to choke yourself without really trying. It looks very big. It's supposed to be for a 12-inch chest. That is more than 6 inches. Yeah, it is nice when the weather's nice. I've never been to a spa either, Kaz. That is too big for a reborn dolly. I think I'm going to do it my own way. Here we go. What did I do with my cardigan? I should have brought one in. Oh, I did. Here we go. I am going to do my own thing because can't find my other sleeve. Can't find my sleeve. This is one I made ages ago. I made it with Serda wash and wear 4-ply. And I tell you what, it washes absolutely superb. Superb. It's got a nice edging at the bottom. You can see it. That's funny. It's showing up on camera. Yet it's not showing up on me. There. Oh, it's a bit of fluff. Not a stain, thank goodness. My son yawns very loudly. He's not singing at all. Yeah. No, that is too big for a doll. Hi, Nana Michelle. You're too hairy for it. Wait while you get older, only me. You'll find that all the hair disappears. All except on your lips and your chin. As you get older, that's where they grow. But they don't grow on your legs and well, they grow on your legs, but you don't grow anywhere else. Yeah, I'm going to pull it back. I'm going to pull it back. That's more like a little doll, isn't it? Well, I'm very blurry. Or you're very blurry? Who's very blurry, Nathan? I know. Moustache. Not nice look, is it? As you're getting older. Getting a moustache. Nope. You had to bump it back to 720. The movement auto lowered the quality. Use the gear icon. What are we talking about here, Chris? Am I missing on something? AJ stated an intention. Oh, I think I lost the plot here, David. I think I really have. I've taken it back. I'm not following the pattern anymore now. I can't refresh. I mean, it's telling me I'm unstable, which is no news to me. So, oh, I don't like this hook. Squeaky, squeaky, squeak. Oh, I bought some glasses only me that you pull one lens down so you can use one eye to do the others. I don't use it, mind you. I think he wants to go live at 5 Eastern time. Oh my goodness, Kaz. I had electrolysis. I spent a fortune when I was working, not now. But it didn't get rid of it all. It got rid of a lot of it. But, well, I don't like this. In fact, I don't think I like the wool, to be quite honest. I think I'm just going to give it up as a bad job. I don't like the wool. Or yarn. Hi, Marilyn. I don't like the wool, and I don't like the hook because it's squeaking. I don't know why I don't like double knitting for little babies. It's too thick. How the heck people crochet with red heart for babies, I will never know. Because to me, this is too thick, and this is double knit. It's too thick for babies to me. So I've given up. I've given it up. So I don't know what I'm going to do now. You don't have any Nanny McPhee's? No, I've not got any of them, thank goodness. Yeah, that wasn't baby yarn. That was just some double knit I fetched out of the shed. And it was too stiff. I mean, it'd probably be all right for something else, but now I've dropped my hook. It's gone under the desk. You're pretty much hairless. Hi, Esther. Oh, I can't be plucking hairs. It hurts too much. Oh dear. Well, this is good, isn't it? I've got no crochet because I've left it in my bedroom. And I started another one, and it's, I don't like the yarn, or the wool, or the acrylic, or whatever you want to call it, and the acrylic. And now I've dropped my crochet hook and I don't know where it's gone. Why is it when you drop something, it never drops by your feet? It always rolls away and goes about 1,000,000 miles away. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Oh, I've got a red nose. I look like Coco the Clown. Oh, you're going to wait for me while I go and get it? It's not as if I have to go miles away. No, I'm not having much luck tonight, am I? Must have been in the other bag. Other than that, everything is under control. Yeah, just snip for me stuff. Right, okay, I will do that because I can't sit here and not do anything. It's going to drive me nutty. Oh, I won't be a moment. It's only across the road. Oh, well, I will be a moment when I get my knees to work. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, that's better. It was in a little blue bag. A little blue bag in my other bag. Oh. Yeah, it's gone underneath. You've got about 6 hairs on your eyebrows. Oh, you sound lovely. My mental image of you now is 6 little hairs sticking up on your eyebrow. Yeah, stop talking about me now. I'm back. You're going to go and visit the yarn hookers. All right, well, thank you very much for your company, David. You know where we are if you want to visit us again. I've heard all about you. You know, it was all good. All good. Right, I'm just going to nip down here now and see if I can find that crochet hook I dropped. If I don't come back, you know, I've fallen over. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Success! Success, success. Oh, do you know, I am just not with it at all this week. I'm without it. The sun has addled my brain. Yeah, I said to my friend at Knit Club, you know, if you give me some 4-ply, I'll make something for your reborn doll. It's not lemon, is it? It's chucky egg yellow. You can see it or not. There, look, it's chucky egg yellow. Should be making chickens with that for Easter. Hey, I'm back with a nice hook now. I'm back with a Susan Bates that doesn't squeak. Yeah, she said to me, I brought you that lemon. I went, that's not lemon. All right, bye, Gracie. Well, thanks for your company. I'm sorry you've got to leave us so soon. So we'll see you all hopefully very soon. Right. She's got reborn dolls, the lady at Knit Club. Is it Robin? Yeah, it is. It's very chucky eggy, isn't it? Very chucky eggy yellow. I suppose, maybe she likes bright colours. I don't know. I certainly wouldn't put... It's a doll, though, isn't it? It's not a real baby. So I don't suppose it matters, does it, really? And the wool's finer. Is it Sunrise? I don't know whether it's got a colour on it. Shade 075, it doesn't say a colour. Chucky egg, it is to me. That's what it is, chucky egg. Or 7, or... I did tell you a minute ago. No, 075 this is. Chucky egg yellow. No, it's just like the yolk of an egg. It's really bright. My hook's squeaking. I've got my phone on charge. It takes forever, this phone, to charge up. 23%. It was 19 before. It's been charging now for an hour. No, it doesn't have a name on the label, Cass. Doesn't have a name. Your favourite colour? What, chucky egg yellow? I'm sure it's not your favourite colour, Nathan. Surely this can't be anybody's favourite colour, chucky egg yellow. Surely this can't be anybody's favourite colour, chucky egg yellow. Oh dear. Oh, can you hear it squeaking? I need something different. The charger in my bedroom charges much faster than this one does. This one charges from the PC. So maybe it's because I'm live. Maybe that's what it is, yeah. You dyed it with yellow food colouring, Jean. Yeah, Robin, I think they went out of business. I don't know. Dyed it with yellow food colouring, Jean. Yeah, Robin, I think they went out of business. I don't know. Oh, Miguel's here again. Hello. The phone's plugged in the computer at the moment. So my computer charge is very slow, but it's the only one I've got in here. I'll put it on charge when I go in the bedroom. Yeah. It takes forever to charge on the PC. No, Miguel's not completely with us. I think he's still enjoying himself at the meetup. Hi, Carol. Yes, I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Hope you're okay. Chris is going all techie, is he? That's one thing you'll never get from me. Technology just passes me by. I wasn't born in the era of technology. I don't think there was any computers. Or if there were those massive big things, that... Have I heard from Kelly? Excuse me, not this week. I heard from her last week. She was doing her final exams for a teaching assistant. So I've not heard from her this week. Yeah, I'm yawning already. It's what, 10 o'clock, is it? What time is it? Yeah, 10 past 10. Oh, thank you, Marilyn. Yeah, you're welcome anytime, love. Glad to have your company. So bye for now. I was watching a documentary on Boy George last night, and his friend Marilyn, that used to be the singer Marilyn, yeah. It was an old documentary, though. It was filmed in probably in the 90s, I would imagine, yeah. Because Boy George looked incredibly young and he didn't have his tattoos all over his head. Do you know he's 60 this month, Boy George? He doesn't look it, does he? I still think of him as being about 40. Where's the last 20 years gone? Bye now, Marilyn. Yeah, well, I see the picture of you on. I looked him up, Marilyn, because he's gone through a lot. He was addicted to drugs and all sorts of things. And he's shaved all his hair off now. He's got a really short, dark hair. He doesn't even look like Marilyn anymore. Marilyn used to have the blonde, long hair, didn't he? And the dreadlocks and stuff. Oh, tell me about it, Kaz, how fast time's going. But I was watching this documentary about him, how they used to live in squats and stuff. What is a fortnight? Do you mean the fortnight game? Because I don't know that. Otherwise, a fortnight's 2 weeks. But I don't know what the game fortnight is. I haven't got a clue. Yeah, a fortnight in the passage of time is 2 weeks. I like a lot of the older pop stars. I'm not into the younger ones these days. I sort of stopped at Boys to Men and all them. I'd rather have the more original ones. I do like Ed Sheeran, I must admit, in the younger ones, but I'm not into some of these young groups and stuff with the gangster stuff. Yeah. No, I used to like George Michael as well. But the young new ones, the new groups and that. Especially these ones, are they not Japanese? What are they? What are they? That new boy group that all the girls are going. They all look like dolls. Taiwan or something like that. The weirdy ones. Korean BTS, that's them. I don't like them. They're all bits of kids, aren't they? About 17. Mine, I'm looking at like the Rolling Stones that are like my age group, and I'm thinking, oh my God, they look so old and wrinkly. And I'm going, yeah, but you're old and wrinkly. At least you know that Keith Richards and Mick Jagger have not had Botox, don't you? I mean, Keith Richards got twins about 2 years old or something. He's 70-something, isn't he, as well? He's 70-something, isn't he, as well? Oh, BTS are about 12, aren't they? Come on. No, I'm not much. Yeah, I have to be busy, Jean. If I sit doing nothing, I get really down, yeah. Oh, the little kiddie winkies, aren't they? They all say, yeah, I mean, I gave up on boy bands with Westlife and stuff like that. Boys to Men, I used to like them. As I say, all the groups then must have been about, they would be in the 80s, wouldn't they? Boys to Men, Westlife. What was the other one in that Robbie Williams was in? Oh, whatever. They were the ones I used to like. I think they may have been in the 90s, weren't they? No, I was never into Donny Osmond. Well, it would have been a bit strange if I'd have been into Donny Osmond. My internet does play up every now and again. It's playing up a bit today. Oh, I like David Essex. Elvis, no, but David Essex, yeah. Thought he was so pretty, David Essex. No, sorry, not Elvis, not me, not even Cliff. No. Take that. That's them. I loved that. Yeah. No, Elvis was too American for me. The Kinks. I like Waterloo Sunset and Lola and stuff. But I wasn't a big fan of the Kinks. I used to like the Everly Brothers. Yeah, David Essex. Oh, those eyes. He was gorgeous, wasn't he? And David Cassidy used to be very good looking, didn't he, when he was younger? He was a bit young for me, but I mean, he was very good looking. I used to like the Beatles when they were in the heyday, yeah. I mean, obviously, there's only two left now, isn't there? These days, doesn't he? I don't think he does anything. Singing and stuff. Oh, God, this is disgustingly horrible, isn't it, for a baby? Yeah, David Cassidy. No, George was always my favourite of the Beatles. George Harrison. I thought he was really handsome. Oh, I don't remember that one, Trish. I don't remember that one by the Kinks. I remember Waterloo Sunset and Lola. I used to like UB40 as well because I like reggae. I really like reggae. Reggae is fantastic for doing your cleaning too. When I used to be able to clean and do everything, I used to always put reggae on. Can't beat a bit of reggae. I was never into Bon Jovi, but Queen, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I did like. We were just saying about Boy George. I liked Boy George. He was an oddity, but I think I liked him because he was an oddity. The way he used to dress and everything, yeah. Hi, Ben. Still working on the fair. Oh, I used to like Cat Stevens. Then he went all weird, didn't he? He went all, what do you call it? All strange, didn't he? And started growing a beard and calling himself whatever. My era was more the rockers, you know, like Eddie Cochran and Gene Vincent, Marty Wilde, Joe Brown. Little Tony was he called, yeah. Yeah, I don't know whether he still calls himself Mohammed something or other now. Yosef something, yeah. I used to like him better when he was Cat Stevens. You've been to Jamaica 4 times. Oh, I'd love to go to the West Indies. I think I'd rather go to Barbados though, because I think Jamaica, it can be a bit troubled, can't it? To tell you not to go off the beaten track like if you're in Jamaica. I wouldn't mind going to one of those where it's all inclusive. What's it called? Sands or something? Where you go and it's all inclusive. You drink. Other people would be going out getting absolutely legless, wouldn't they, when they were out there, yeah? No, I was never into Janis Joplin. She was not one of my favourites. I'm old school. It was sort of Dusty Springfield and people like that. When Petula Clark, Lulu were all around when I was younger. And Scylla. Yeah, Cilla Black. I watched a programme on her the other night as well. I like watching kind of documentaries about people's lives and stuff. No, I don't think they like the Batty Boys, do they, Nathan, in Jamaica? Gordon Lightfoot. Was he with Peter Asher? I remember Peter Asher, Jane Asher's brother, being in it was Peter and Gordon, wasn't it? I don't know whether that's the same person. A scuba diver. Yeah, Woodstock was my generation, of course, but he was in America. So, yeah, I think you would be Nathan. You'd have to watch your step for sure. Gordon Lightfoot was a folk singer, right? No, I remember briefly Peter and Gordon. It was Jane Asher's brother, Peter. Jane Asher used to be engaged to Paul McCartney at one time. She was an actress. Well, she still is an actress, yeah. Oh, hurricanes are shocking, aren't they? I can't remember any of the hits that Peter and Gordon had. Hmm. It's funny, isn't it? I can remember seeing them on the TV. I can remember them plain as anything. I can't remember a song that they sang. Yeah, I love Elton John. Some of the songs he did. I think Yellow Brick Road was one of his best. His best LPs of Elton. I think Yellow Brick Road. I got rid of a lot of my LPs before I came here because I've got nothing to play them on anymore. We kept the Beatles though. We didn't throw those away. They're worth quite a bit. The Beatles LPs. Yeah. All the women when I was a kid used to wear hats and gloves to go to church. You know, they always had matching handbags and everything. You never see women wearing hats really now, except to Ascot and things like that. But when I was a kid, they always used to wear those frou-frou hat things to church. And they always had gloves. And you had to have your handbag matching your shoes. You couldn't have a black handbag and cream shoes. Oh, no. No, your handbag had to match your shoes. With the crimpling dresses and their coats. Used to get dress and coat sets to match. I had one. Yeah, one of my favourites was Ricky Nelson. Oh my goodness. Ricky Nelson, I watched Rio Bravo about 20 times. Thought he was lovely. Yeah, I had heard that rumour, Nathan. Was she the one who sang They Paved Paradise and put my parking lot? No, I was never into Elvis, Amelia either. You always went to church with your everything to match, yeah. I used to wear gloves back in the day. It was fashionable to wear gloves back in the day. Long elbow length gloves back in the 60s. Gosh. It's funny, I was watching something else. We were talking about, Jean Shrimpton and Twiggy and all the models of that age. Oh, he was lovely, Ricky Nelson. He had such beautiful eyes, didn't he? I was heartbroken when he died. I'm still squeaking away at this cardigan. I get my sweeties out. Shouldn't be eating sweeties, but I've got a bag of sweeties. I've got Haribo Star Mix. Ring of Fire always reminds me when you've had a curry the night before. That's what they always say, don't they, when you've had something hot and spicy the night before. You wake up with a ring of fire. I haven't got I had tons of vinyls. I didn't bring them with me. You like Billy Fury? Yeah, it's record stopped. Store day today. It's pity we're not allowed to play music, isn't it? Now, who liked Tommy Steele singing Little White Bull? Once upon a time there was a little white bull. Now for sixpence. No, I'm not hungry. I've got some chips there, actually. So didn't eat for me. Didn't eat at dinner time. I don't seem to have much of an appetite. Sing? Do you want me to lose my license? I'm not singing. Although I was singing I Do Like to Be Beside the Seaside the other day when I was scootering down the seafront. It just seemed appropriate at the time. Oh dear. Appropriate at the time. Oh dear. I thought if anybody hears me, they'll think I've gone bonkers. Yeah, singing I Do Like to Be Beside the Seaside. As I was, scooting. There was nobody about though. I did make sure of that. I had pretty much a deserted seafront when I was singing. You're smoking a port loin. I got visions of them with a port loin shop. Mm. I'm always singing to myself when I'm going along on my scooter. I do sing quite quietly, and I do. How did he get in the rolling paper? Yeah, smoking a port joint. Right, okay, Trish. I used to sing in the car a lot. I'm making you hungry. Why? Because I'm eating. It looks like a little gummy bear, but it isn't a gummy bear. We've got that silly Alexa thing. When I ask it to play something, it plays me anything else. Do you remember the tape things in the car? And you'd have one that was really, really your favourite, and then it'd chew it all up, wouldn't it? Before you could stop it. And it was always your favourite one that got chewed. Your house must be like Aladdin's cave, Pauline. Mine was, but I had to get rid of it all. I still can't find my sandals. I'm heartbroken about my sandals. I know they were fine, they were working fine, so I didn't throw them away. I keep hoping that I'm going to find a box that I haven't opened in the shed. Yes. And I'm sure I brought them with me. But I can't find either of them. I've got loads and loads of shoes and boots, so I don't really feel like buying anything else. But I'm going to have to buy some white trainer boots if I can't find mine. I don't like trainer shoes. I don't like the trainer boots, that come up to your ankles. Yeah. I know my Doc Martens are, that's the main thing. That ones, with the red roses embroidered on them. Cassette tapes are coming back. Oh my God. They were lethal. They used to keep getting chewed up. Then you'd be there with a pencil, wouldn't you, trying to wind them back again. Splicing them together with a bit of sellotape. You want to make in a cuppa? Okie dokie. I put sweeteners in this coffee, but I don't know. I can't taste them. I love dance music. I love music that plays in the gay clubs. I'm not gay, but they have the best music. I'm sure Nathan will agree with me with that one. If you go out in the clubs, the gay clubs, they play fantastic. Love it. Things like It's Raining Men and all that. I love it. Donna Summer, yeah. I love all that sort of thing. Oh, suddenly went bright then. Yeah, if you're in the UK, if you watched It's a Sin or Queer as Folk, they had brilliant music on. Yeah, I liked all that sort of kind of disco type of music. When we used kind of disco type music. When we used to, it was all the Supremes and people like that. But they did used to make you get up and want to dance to that kind of music. I mean, some of the music today, you couldn't dance to it if you tried. It used to be all dancing on the dance floor, and all of a sudden they'd put one on. It was really sort of odd beat or slow, whatever of odd beat or slow. I like something that's going pow, 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 pow. I used to like a bit of that electronica music, is it called? Yeah. Oh, hello, Marisa. I liked anything like that. Was it called Electra or something? And there was some music, weren't there, called dance? Yeah. I never liked house or garage or anything like that. That was all a bit too far. I like music that's got a good beat to it. Yeah, I used to listen to Erasure, was it? And can't think who else it was. One with Alison Moyet in it. Was that erasure or Eurythmics or something like that? Gosh, everybody's gone quiet. They must be all going and watching music, listening to music. I love doing shell pattern. I can really get on with it. Oh, Lord. At least that fashion seems to have faded out where the lads are walking around with their underpants showing. You know, the waistline's like round by the knees somewhere. At least that fashion seems to have passed by, thank goodness. Yazoo, yeah. That was not heard from Alison Moyet for quite some time. She went a bit jazzy and a bit soul when she went on her own, yeah. Yeah, at least I'm getting on with this. I couldn't get on with that pink. My hook was too squeaky. If I don't like the pattern, stitch, or whatever, I don't like doing it. I'm a demon, me, for starting a pattern and thinking, I don't know whether anybody else is the same. I've got loads and loads of patterns that I love the pattern. When I started doing it, it was a bit too faffy or fiddly or whatever. And then I just think, I'm not going to be able to do this. I might do 2 rows and it starts to really bug me. Do you ever have stitches like that really bug you when you're doing them and you think, I'm not going to enjoy doing this at all? I'm going to have to change it. I'm going to have to alter the pattern. I'm not so bad with some classical music, although I can't stand violins. There's something about violins that's like screechy, screechy, screechy. You know. Tell you what I do like, steel bands. When they're playing, you know, like steel bands. I like that. I like some classical music, but I can't say I like it all. I like some classical music, but I can't say I like it all. You know, things like Mahler. Oh, I don't know. No, I can't stand Mahler. I've heard of the Silk Stitch, but I can't say. I can't say that I know what it actually is. Yeah. Oh no, I don't like Andrea Rio. Something about him that makes me cringe. He's with all them women behind him all dressed in silly frocks. I might be all right listening to him, but I don't like watching him probably. All women in satin frocks. You know, so old fashioned, aren't they? How about Andrea Bocelli? Anybody like him? I like him. And the old Devo, yeah. You studied to be an opera singer. Oh, David. I can't hold a tune in a bucket. It, yeah. I only sing when I know there's nobody around. Yeah. Opera sometimes, yeah. I'm more into operettas, I think. I used to like the silly operettas, by Gilbert and Sullivan, because we used to do those at school. My brother was always in them. He was a really good singer, my brother. Sadly, he didn't pass the singing genes on to me. Yeah. I do try sometimes. I liked, what's he called, the fisherman thing, where there's three tenors that sing it. Is it called the fisherman? I'm sure David will know. I can sit and listen to that all night. Come on, David, put me out my misery. What's it like? It's something about the fisherman. There's three male tenors that sing it. That's what I do like, that one. And I can't think what its real title is. I know it's like dee 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 dee. Yeah, Il Divo. I love Il Divo, yeah. It's going to bug me now that I think about the fisherman, yeah. We should have music trivia. No, Kaz would only want Elvis. We'd all go, oh, Elvis. Sinatra, I was never into. He was kind of before my time, I think, really. I know he was still around when I was around, but I wasn't into crooners, did they call them? Yeah, my dad used to like that. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo, boo. Dean Martin. I didn't mind Sammy Davis Jr. because he could tap dance, couldn't he? Yeah. So I thought he was more interesting than the rest of them. And Dean Martin was always drunk, so. Oh, hello, here comes Poppy again. Poppy, will you learn to shut doors, darling? You're beautiful, aren't you? Hello. Hello again. Hello again. Where are you? Can't find her. Put your head up, Poppy. Poppy, no, there's nothing in the bag for you. Put your head up. Show everybody your lovely face. Put your head up, kid. Poppy. 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 Put your head up. Look, there she is. She doesn't like being on camera. What are you doing, Pop? She's rummaging in the bag. She's going again now. Now I've got to shut the blooming door again. Come on, David, you must know what I mean. That song about the fishermen, 3 tenors that sing it. Oh, I've got to go and shut the damn door again. Much as I love Poppy, she's a nuisance. Oh, my knees. I would like one day in my life where something doesn't hurt. Is that asking too much? Oh, dear. You know, I'd like to wake up one morning. Well, actually, I do wake up in the morning, and my son wonders why I stay in bed. Because I wake up in the morning and I'm so relaxed and nothing hurts. And you lay there and it's wonderful. And then your bladder says, come on, it's time you got up, Janet. And you think, no, just give me 5 more minutes because I'm so comfy and I'm not in any pain. And then I have to get up to the bathroom. And then I get up and everything goes, and you think, oh, please. I would just like one day. When I was younger, I used to make bargains, you know. Can I have one day pain-free, please? You can give me all the pain you want the day after, but can I have one day pain-free? Of course, it never works, does it? Well, it would do if I took all the drugs they want to pump into me, but I won't take them, so end of story. Oh, God, I've not heard that for years, Kaz. Where have you dragged that one up from? Deck of cards? I can vaguely remember it. Hello, Ian. Trev? Well, I don't know where Trev is. He's probably doing his live. If you're looking for Miguel, by the way, he's at a knit and crochet convention-y thing with Jill and everybody else, having a good time. And if you control back through all the scrolls, Chris has put a link to the video where apparently Miguel is in the video with Jill. And hi, Gail. And apparently he smiles. I don't know how Jill managed that. Yeah, if you will relink it, Chris, because I don't think some people who came in later. Well, it's not Miguel's live video, it's Jill's live video, but Miguel's on it. So if anybody wants to see what Miguel looks like, then you can watch Jill's video, apparently. All right, Trish. Dinner awaits you, so we shall see you next week, hopefully, Trish. I've still got a squeaky hook. He's not that scary. No, he's not scary, Miguel. It's just that he won't smile or he won't come on camera. There you are. Chris has done the deed. He's put the link up. Will you all watch it? watch Jill and Miguel live. I'm going to watch it later. I've been in the garden all day, that's why I missed it. I'm looking bright. It could be the lighting. He smiled a lot in the video. My goodness, Kaz, we need to frame that then, don't we, for sure? Because when Jill took that still photograph, she had a right to. Oh, hi, Jill. Chris has just put the link up to your video because I haven't watched it yet, and neither have a lot of people on here. So we just can't get over Miguel actually smiling. As long as you're all having a happy birthday, yeah, happy birthday. You had a happy birthday, I should say, Jill, because it's gone past, hasn't it? So hope you had a good time and a good day. Oh, I've gone all dark again. Oh, that's kind of you, Shad. Yeah, you got to look after us oldies. You're headed to Hobby Lobby. Woo! You got to have yarn for your birthday, Jill. It's not on if you don't. We don't have big stores like that. Like your teeny weeny yarn shops. You're not going fishing this weekend, Shad? Yeah, Miguel the mystery man. Yeah, you've got to have... Oh, look at that. Oh, I have got 5. I thought I'd only got 4. Thought I'd miss one in me trebles. Yeah, you've got to have wool on your birthday. I didn't, but you've got to have it. Yeah, you got to take him to Hobby Lobby. Do Miguel good to get some lovely company. Yeah, we're holding down the fort. I will watch your video tomorrow, Jill, I promise you. I can't say I'll watch it tonight because by the time I finished on here, I won't feel like it. Oh my goodness, you're going to be a grandma in November. Woo! Yes, you'll have to get your hook and your needles going, won't you? I don't think there'll be any more babies in our family. I think they've all done. I think they've all finished having babies now. Yes, you're going to Hobby Lobby, so get the mothballs out of your wallet, Miguel, and get some at Bart. Why are you thinking of going if it's 30% off this week? I'm not a grandma. Well, I am a step grandma, I suppose. My son married into a family, so I've got no grandchildren to speak of. And I don't see my great-grandchildren most of the time. And I don't see my great-grandchildren Well, he's anyway in our family. I doubt anyway. Doubt it. Would have been nice, I thought, at one time to have a grandchild, but it wasn't to be. I've got 3 step-grandchildren. One's got 4, one's got 1, and another one's got 1, and another one's got 1, but 2, but she's got 2 step kids besides her one. Oh, Poppy, not again. We should learn to shut the door, darling. Oh, she's come. And she's left the door open again. I'm going to get a lock put on this door for Saturdays, I tell you. Oh. I'm going to get a bar put on that door. Oh. Yeah, well, sadly, when my step grandchildren had babies, none of them wanted anything knitted or crocheted. So I had nobody to make things for. Modern mums these days. Some love, handmade things and others don't, yeah. But now they're too old now, they wouldn't want anything now. Yeah, I made for, when the first great-grandchild was expected, I made piles of stuff. I was longing to do it. And she didn't use any of it. She gave it all away. And my son said to me, don't make any more stuff for her. She's ungrateful. She's not used any of it. So all my work that I'd done, and she never put any of it on the baby. So that was the end of that. I didn't bother anymore. It didn't have a label on it, did it? It didn't come from Gap. My stuff wasn't good enough for her. Yeah, I mean, they dress them in flipping dungarees, don't they? And trainers at 2 weeks old, What happened to them being babies and having baby grows on and looking like a little baby? Why do they have to wear boots when they're 2 weeks old? They don't need shoes on until they start walking. Why put them in Doc Martin trainers and stuff when they're 2 weeks old? Dungarees when they're a little girl. I like my babies to look like babies. But then I'm old-fashioned, I suppose. Yeah, my son had all knitted cardigans and knitted everything. We've only just got our tiles shed. We've been waiting for tiles for the roof of the conservatory for weeks now. Anyway, they've just arrived and they've finished it now. No, don't make anything for any. My niece is the only one who. Look at my nose gone red like a beacon. My niece is the only one who wears anything that I make. So it's a bit soul destroying making for the family. No point to it because nobody wears anything. Yeah, other people are like, oh God, I'd love a crochet cardigan. Oh my God, I'd love a crochet shawl. My family, nope. My daughter-in-law's doing really well with her knee. She's quite mobile. She's hopping about with her crutches. She's going to borrow my scooter tomorrow while she goes for a scoot or to walk the dog and, get herself out and about a bit. Because obviously she can't walk very far because she's on crutches. So I'd said to my son, I said, she's welcome to borrow the scooter. So apparently they're going to have a trip down to Cleveland tomorrow on the scooter, yeah. Oh, she was 30 years older than you. Oh dear. She didn't have any kids then before she met you? Oh, hi, Connie. Well, better late than never. Poppy's come back downstairs again. I hope my son's taken her out for the last time. She's been a pain in the neck today. "25, so she was like 55 then. Yeah, too old, unfortunately. She didn't have any kids before she met you. Oh, you were here last week, Gail. Oh, hello, we don't bite, We're all quite a friendly bunch, Gail. Oh, that's a shame, Shad. Yeah, we're all quite friendly. Not many of us bite, do we, Connie? Just a few of us bite. But we don't leave marks. We just bite gently. I wonder if that's long enough now for me to stop and start the sleeves. I haven't got the pattern, so. Oh, shush, Kaz, don't tempt fate. You know what happens when you say things like that? Some of us sting, yeah, occasionally. We have been known to sting. Not very often, though. Not very often. I think the trolls got a bit bored with us. We're not controversial enough for trolls. We don't usually have any arguments or drama on here, so we're probably pretty boring for a troll. My ex-husband was a year and a bit older than me, but my other boyfriends after that were all much younger than me. Not that it did me much good. And now I'm definitely not looking. I gave up looking. Well, I gave up looking a long time ago, to be quite honest. I'd rather stay with me crochet. You know what I mean, ladies, yeah. And now I'm here with my son and daughter-in-law. Well, you know, no room for a man in my life now. You married your husband twice? Did you part and then get married, or did you just have a remarriage? One of the girls at Knit Club is getting married next week. Second marriage for both of them. She's going to Gretna Green. That sounds very romantic. Oh, you belong to the Third Wives Club then, Kaz. Oh, you're off now tonight, Trish. We'll see you next week then. Oh, I wouldn't go back to mine again. I've been divorced about 30 years now. Definitely no remarriage for me. No, even though I didn't really move on, I still wouldn't want him back again. No way. What you say, no U-turns, yeah. I always wanted a happy marriage like my mum and dad had. And I tried so hard with my marriage, but when there's only one person trying, you know, it don't work, does it? Hobby Lobby's got 75% off. Don't go mad in there. Don't be spending all your egg money. Well, that's variety for you. Oh, gosh, she's making a video of Hobby Lobby now. I'm putting a pico edge on it. The girl's starstruck. What, because he's got 75% off in Hobby Lobby, you mean? Well, at least you have 2 long relationships, Shad. I love being, well, I can't say I'm living on my own now because I'm not. I've got my son and daughter-in-law here, but it's not the same as having a romantic partner. I don't know what I'd do if I found another man. I think, no. Yeah, he's getting starstruck, isn't he? He's in another video now, Miguel. I've enjoyed my life, Shad, after I got divorced. Never found a love again, really. I was never lucky. I used to pick the wrong men. But having said that, you know, my life's been okay. I can't say it's been a horrible life. Parts of it weren't great, but, you know, you have to make the best of everything, don't you? I'm one of those kind of people. I try to make the best of things. It's no good dwelling on things, what might have been, what should have been, what would have been. It's no good because you just make yourself miserable. You know, you just have to move on with life, just get on with things. You know, I'm not saying I don't have a little bit of a weep every now and again at something that comes up and, you know, on your own. You just make the best of it. You know, I don't think I'd want, well, I don't think you ever choose to meet other people, do you? Let's just say I'm not looking to meet another person. Yeah. If I do, that's just one thing. Maybe I'll be starstruck, maybe I'll fall in love. Hasn't happened in the last 30 years, so I think I've left it a bit late. Are you not going fishing this weekend, Shad? Now, you won't forget him, Kaz, but you have got to move forward. I'm sure if he was talking to you right now, he would say, stop it and get on with your life. You can't bring him back, Kaz. You can't, no matter how much you try. So you have to move on. You won't forget him, you won't. But you just have to stop dwelling on it and make a life for yourself. Otherwise, you know, you will be miserable. If he was there now, Kaz, talking to you right now, do you think he would say, I want you to be miserable, I want you to miss me for the rest of your life, I want you to be depressed, I want you to... Do you think he would say that to you? Because he wouldn't. He wouldn't. He'd say, get on with your life. That's what he would say to you. It is hard if you don't want to, Kaz. If you're not trying, it is hard. But you've got to make an effort. Your life isn't over. You're only young yet. You've got plenty of life left to live. You can't just mark time until you die, yeah? I'm very conscious of time passing me by. I mean, I'm 75 now, let's face it, you know. I've got less time in front of me, yeah? So I'm not going to be miserable by thinking back what might have been, what could have been, what should have been. There's a lot of things that went wrong in my life that I could be miserable about. But I can't. I've got to just let it go. Your memories are there. They always will be there. So you're not going to forget him if you just stop thinking about him every minute of the day. But you have to learn to live again. My sister-in-law was lost when my brother died. But she's made herself go out. She joined a walking group. She joined something else. Yeah, well, there you go, Kaz. You see, he told you he wanted to look after yourself and be happy. He's probably up there with his fist shaking at you saying, for God's sake, woman, what did I tell you? What have you missed, Kaz? Well, you've missed us going through all the hit parade. You've missed us talking about what kind of music we liked. You missed a lot of things. Miguel making a video, or being on a video, I should say. That's what you missed, Kimberly. Yeah, he probably is shaking his fist at you, Kaz. You have to pull your socks up and get yourself in. Find a group, something you want to do. The lockdown's going to be over soon, so you're able to go out and about more. I've been, it's been awful for me. Moving here, I knew no one, I knew nothing. I couldn't go out. It was locked down, it was COVID restrictions. I couldn't do anything. I spent weeks and weeks here, months, feeling miserable, thinking, what on earth have I done this for? Why have I moved here? And now the sun's shining, the restrictions are lifted, and it's a different world now. Yeah, it is. Just I just have to, like, I found a knit group. I can go up and down the seafront. I can see the waves. I'm trying to get out and about more. People are talking to me. It makes a world of difference when people talk to you. Instead of sitting in the house just not doing anything and goggling at the TV. Now the sun's shining and the weather's improved. It's a whole different place here now, yeah. I'm actually beginning to like it. I spent about 6 months not wondering what on earth I'd done and why I'd have done it, but you can't go back. It's no good going back and saying, why did I do this? What did I do that? Yeah. You've got to go forward. As you say, there's no U-turns, there's no turning back. Whatever life deals us, whatever, I was going to say something rude then, whatever it throws at us, we have to learn to deal with it. Oh, I've had my cries when I've been here. I've had what the heck did I do this for? Kaz, you're going to have to try. I know it sounds cruel and you might think I'm being horrible, but for the sake of your own sanity, you're going to have to try. I'm trying hard. Yeah, it's been very difficult for me. I'm trying hard, and I'm beginning to like it now. It's not easy. You've got to work at it. You've got to work at being happy. It doesn't happen just overnight. You've got to have a mindset. I am going to enjoy this. I am going to be happy. Yeah, being happy is not a betrayal. Yeah. You're not betraying anybody by trying to be happy. Yeah. It's like me. I could sit here saying, oh, what have I done? I've left all my friends behind. I've left all the people I love behind. I'm here on my own. I've got nothing to do, nothing what's it. I could be like that, but instead of which I'm trying my best to start something else, find something else to do, go out the seafront, go and look at the waves, As you say, it isn't easy, but it has to be done. And I'm sorry if I sound cruel. I'm not meaning to be cruel. I mean, heck, I'm 75, so life's for living. How much longer have I got? I'm at the tail end of my life. I may only have 5 years left. I might have 10 years left. I don't know how long I've got. So I intend to make the most of the life I've got left. I don't want to sit in here all day looking at the telly going, oh, Lord. You'd like to put a face to Chrissy's words. Chrissy's got a sort of a photograph on his profile, although I've really got no idea what you look like, Chris. He's got a half profile. You start by tomorrow, Kaz, putting one foot in front of the other, yeah? In every day, in every way, I'm getting better, yeah? Start by doing something positive tomorrow. Make a decision to do something positive tomorrow. Instead of getting up saying, I feel miserable, I feel this, I feel that, say, no, tomorrow I'm not going to be miserable. Tomorrow I'm going to, if you only walk to the end of the street, tomorrow I'm going to say hello to somebody. I'm going to pat a dog. I'm going to say, make friends with a little dog down the street, anything, just something positive. I love talking to the little dogs around here. You talk to the little dogs, you get to know the owners, you get to speak. I mean, like yesterday, I was on my scooter and there was a couple stopped on a scooter. I just pulled up and said, is this a meeting, you know? Is it a meeting of scooters? Can anybody join? And I had a lovely chit chat with this lovely couple for about a half an hour. You know, you have to sort of do something, yeah. And they left me saying, oh, we're on here most days. We'll see you again another day. And I thought, yeah, there you go, you see. Another potential friendship, husband and wife. Chris, I have kissed so many frogs in my lifetime that I think I'm overdue a handsome prince. I always get the frogs. Yeah, Father's Day isn't good. I was very, very close to my dad. Very close to my dad. And I still miss him. But if you knew my dad, he would be the last one to say, for God's sake, stop bowling. The way when you kiss a lot of frogs that they turn into the handsome prince. All you do is you get to kiss a frog. When is it Father's Day? It's not this Sunday, is it? Not that I've got a father to send anything to. I just wondered if we were going to get an influx of oh, it's the 20th. So that's next week, is it? Something like that. Next Sunday. Oh, well. We might get an influx of grandchildren. Because they treat Ian like he's their dad. So maybe we'll get an influx. I don't think he'll go to see his dad because Trish isn't up to travelling. I'm doing a Pico. Or my peacock, as some people keep calling it. A peacock edging. My dad was Mr. Fix-It. If anything was broken and you thought it was hopeless and you were going to throw it away, I mean, he wasn't exactly like, the repair shop. He was more like Mr. Budget. But he would fix it. He would fix it, yeah. You're right there, Shad. You are right there. Life has to go on. Your dad was busy with his train. My dad was always Mr. Fix-It. He would always fix something. Yeah. Well, you're lucky there, Kaz. You see, you're not on your own. You've got two girls living with you. I spent years and years and years on my own. Rattling around on my own in a big 3-bedroom house. At least you've got some company. I think we should go back to Boy George. Boy George and Marilyn. I think we should go back to them. And Prince. You can't beat Nibbler. It's about time he went for his little walk, isn't it? Yep, Boy George, here we come. Shall we all start singing Kama Kama Kalama Chameleon? No, don't say sorry, Kaz, but we'll just change the subject for now, love, if you don't mind, yeah? It's getting a bit heavy. Yeah, you don't have to say you're sorry, Kaz. It's just, as I say, let's move on and let's change the subject for a little while, if you don't mind. I don't want you think I'm being rude, but we'll go back to Boy George, shall we? Let's all start singing Kama 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 Chameleon. I know we can't hear each other, but we can all sing it in our heads, can't we? We're going to sing happy tunes from now on in. Right, I'm going to ask you all, what is the song that you go to that makes you feel the happiest? Yeah, just think, what is a song that is a feel-good song that makes you feel really happy when you hear it? Yeah. For me, it's Black singing It's a Wonderful, Wonderful Life. Yeah. That's what I put on when I'm feeling down. Yours is a dancing queen, is it right? Yeah. Oh, you butchered Karma Chameleon. Well, I wouldn't have done much better. Don't worry about it, Denise. I don't even know that one, Connie. Don't know it. No, I like that Black. It was a group, I think. He was called Colin something. Sadly, he's passed away quite young. It says no need to run and hide. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. No need to laugh or cry. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. And I just love it. It just always makes me feel, something that I put on. There's a couple of songs. I can't remember what the other one is. Singing old-time music hall songs. Yeah, that's a good one, Amanda. Always look on the bright side of life, yeah. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. I find myself, like I said, singing old-time music halls, like my old man said, follow the van and don't dilly-dally on the way. My ex-husband used to say, how old are you? How come you know all the music hall songs? And I said, well, I was brought up by two, we used to call them maiden aunts, spinsters, in other words, of this parish. And they used to sing to me all the time, yeah. One of the earliest songs I can remember is Chick, 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 chicken, lay a little egg for me. My auntie used to sing that to me all the time when I was little. Does that cheer you up, Kaz? My old man's a dustman. My favourite was of Doris Day was my brother took me years ago to see Calamity Jane. And I loved that film. And also Seven Brides for Seven Brothers. I mean, now they couldn't play it, could they? Because they'd be saying, oh, you can't kidnap women and you can't kidnap women and do away with them, like it'd be against all women's rights, wouldn't it now? What they did in Seven Brides for Seven Brothers. They went all along and kidnapped all these women. I can remember my brother taking me to see Kiss Me Kate. It was the musical version of The Taming of the Shrew. And it was the first thing I'd ever seen in 3D. And the one who was like playing Catherine, she was throwing all these pots and pans and fruit at him when she was in one of her tempers. And my brother had to keep fishing me out from underneath the seat because every time she threw something at the screen. Oh, my auntie loved My Fair Lady. I think it was one of the only not CDs, but LPs that she ever bought. And I used to like that film, was it? Maurice Chevalier and, what was she called? Something about Paris. I can see the lady now, yeah. I used to like It's Raining Men, yeah, by the Weather Girls. Yeah. Leslie Caron it was, wasn't it, with Maurice Chevalier? It's something to do with Paris, it was. I used to like that one. And of course, we used to have The Sound of Music every Christmas, didn't we? Jason and the Argonauts and The Sound of Music used to be on the TV every single Christmas. It wasn't Christmas if it wasn't Jason and the Argonauts. I'm looking forward to when I can. I don't drink much, as you know, but I'm just looking forward to actually going out somewhere. It's not so much going to the pub for a drink or anything like that, because I wouldn't thank you for that, really, but just would be nice to just get out and about and, you know, like it was nice just to go to Weatherspoons, or Witherspoons as my friend calls it, and just have a chat round a table and have a, I know I was only drinking Coca-Cola, but, you know, just buying something to eat and just, it was just nice to actually get out of the house. Oh, I can't remember when I last got drunk. Many moons ago. many moons ago. I have vertigo, so I don't like getting drunk in any shape or form because the world goes round on its own without me having a drink. So, you know, me having a drink and vertigo is just not a good combination, really, is it? You know, the world going zzz. I'm a cheap drunk. I can get drunk on my own without having any alcohol. Manny touching wood, me. Vertigo's not been too bad this last week. The week before, oh, dearie me. Every time I bent my head, it was like, whoa, stop the world, I want to get off. Yeah. It's all to do with my ears. Oh. You got your old tunes on now, you're having a sing song. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a very cheap date, Chris, yeah. I got really drunk on Metaxa brandy once when we were in Skiathos on a boat, a sailing boat. And if you've ever been drunk on a sail, that is really being drunk. And I never want to do that one again. Apparently, my ex-husband was so drunk, he actually sold me to a Greek fisherman. The Greek fisherman was quite upset when I decided I would go back to the boat. When you've been on, what was a 15, 16-foot sailing boat and there's 4 adults and 2 children, it's not fun. It's tiny. I finished up on board deck, being so sick. Yeah, I was, oh. And the guys on the next boat asked me the following day, said, you kept saying, leave me alone, I want to be naked. And when I woke up, all the fishermen were sitting on the end of the pier and they were all looking at me, and I was there throwing up over the side as naked as a jaybird. Oh my goodness me, never again. Yeah, he sold me to a Greek man. He was as drunk as I was. Yeah. Oh, I love that film, Shirley Valentine, because it just reminded me of my marriage. Sorry about that. But that was my marriage to a T. If I could have got away, run away to Greece, I would have done, yeah. I can't have gin. I cry buckets, yeah. They probably were because I was only in my 30s and I had quite a nice little figure back then. So they probably were having an eyeful. Well, it was probably only my rear end because I was chucking up over the side. Yeah, I love Shirley Valentine. I wanted to be her, and I wanted to just go and be her and go to Greece and just live that life. Yeah, I talk to the walls as well. Hello, wall. Hi, Virginia. Yeah, I I loved her. I thought she was fantastic in that, in Shirley Valentine. The bit I loved was when she gave his steak to the dog, because she thought the dog was, because she thought the dog was, she said the dog's not a vegetarian. And she gave him the steak that was destined for her husband's tea. And she gave him chips and egg, yeah. Yeah, when she talks to the wall, hello, wall. I used to do a lot of that. Used to do a lot of that. Yeah. I thought she was just brilliant. I used to wish I had the courage just to do that, just to get my passport and just go somewhere. And not come back. I mean, now I wouldn't want to do it, but back then I would have given anything to just do that. To just walk out. Oh, Educating Rita, that was good. Yeah, she was a good actress, isn't she, Julie Walters? She's good in most things she does, isn't she? My favourite quote of all time is not from a movie. It's from a play. And it's a handbag. You found him in a handbag. It's what was it? It was a play. Oh, you must watch Shirley Valentine. Denise, it really is good. It's older now, but I still love it, yeah. The Importance of Being Earnest, that was the play. Can't remember anything about the play, except it was like Margaret Rutherford, I think. Oh, Mrs. Robinson, yeah. Was it Dustin Hoffman or something? Yeah, The Importance of Being Earnest, yeah. Another film I loved was A Taste of Honey. It was filmed in Oldham, near where I used to live. It's a very old film with Rita Tushingham and Dora Bryan, I think the mother was. Where she's not married and she's having this baby, and it's multiracial when it's born. So it hit all things, that Taste of Honey. The baby was, biracial, and the guy who was going to stick by her and wanted to marry her was gay, yeah. So it was a very sort of eye-opening film back in the day, because it covered two different things that were just like kind of no-nos, really, wasn't it? Because back then, being a non-white was not the thing. Having a baby that was mixed race wasn't the thing, and also having having a guy living with you that was going to take care of you and the baby that was gay was another no-no. So it was quite in front of its time, yeah. Yeah, To Sir With Love, I like watching that as well. With Lulu and Sidney Poitier. There's some really good films. Yeah, Mother was a drunk, wasn't she? As well as being a tart. I think it was Dora Bryan played the mother in A Taste of Honey. I know it was filmed all around Oldham, where I used to live. There's some really good films. I used to like Billy Liar as well. And of course, Alfie. You can't not watch Alfie, with Michael Caine. I loved watching his films, like with the Italian Job and everything. Yeah, Rita Tushingham, she was good in it, wasn't she? There's not a lot of. Yeah, it's got to be Alfie, it's got to be Michael Caine. Or Sidney Poitier, yeah. Like, he was a very good actor. Is he dead now? No, I think he's still alive. He must be very old if he's still alive, Sidney Poitier. He must be 80s, 90s by now. It's amazing when you look up some of the actors, though, and you find that they're still around and they're 80-something. You're thinking, my goodness, are they still here? I think I looked up Tommy Steele the other day. He's about 88 or something. Oh, God, Hayley Mills, yeah, Whistle Down the Wind, wasn't it? And The Family Way. My name is Michael Caine. Oh, and he used to always say something, so not a lot of people know that. He was a font of irrelevant information, Michael Caine, when he used to come on not quiz shows, chat shows, yeah. I don't like the chat shows these days. Give me the old ones with Michael Parkinson and people like that. Yeah, they thought the guy in the pan was Jesus, yeah. I still love watching The Railway Children, and that's blooming heck. Jenny Adjutor is in that, and she's about 80 now, isn't she? Oh, yeah, that was the Italian Job, wasn't it? The first Italian Job, not the second one. The remake's not as good. I don't know why they have to remake some films that are iconic films. Yeah. They make them and they're not the worst. Certainly the second ones are not as good as the first ones. Yeah, the original Italian Job is great, but the second one. I don't like a lot of modern films. They're all fighting and gangsters and blood and gore and horribleness. Yeah, she's in Call the Midwife. She plays the Mother Superior, whatever. I just don't like modern films anymore. If they're not killing people and scaring people to death or kidnapping people or something or other. Oh, Trevor Mills, yeah. Making Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Oh, you can't make no rebate. You can't remake Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, yeah? You can't do it. I just don't like these new violent films. You know, my son and my daughter-in-law watch films all the time, and I can hear them down here, and they're all noise to me. It's all, oh, I don't know, they're just violence. I like stories, you know, something with a story. It doesn't have to be schmaltzy, it doesn't have to be romantic, just a story, you know, without any screaming car chases or people jumping out of things, yeah. You know, like, I loved One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, yeah. That was a good film as well, yeah. I just don't like car chases, violence, and I know I said the Italian Job, but that was different. But the ones today, they're just all noise and mess and all these like sci-fi things or whatever. You know, like the Joker and stuff like that. I just no. I didn't even want to watch the Joker. I saw the trailer to it and I just didn't want to watch it. I can't watch things where people jump out at you and wear masks and oh, I want a story. I'd rather watch the kids' films. Yeah, I'd rather watch the kiddies' films. All right, although I didn't like Watership Down. I cried my eyes out when the bunnies all got killed. No, no, I don't like that. I like happy children's films, you know. No, I just didn't like the joke. I thought it was weird. I only watched a little bit of it and that was enough for me. No. Yeah, Peter Rabbit and Paddington and things like that. I mean, they've got Peter Rabbit 2 now, haven't they? As well. I didn't like Watership Down, as I say, it was too sad. I thought it was too sad. Yeah. Bring back Lassie. What's wrong with Lassie? Yeah, Bedknobs and Broomsticks and Lassie Come Home and Skippy the Kangaroo. You know, the kids' films were kids' films. They weren't scary. Kids didn't go to bed quivering under the covers at night, saying there's a monster in the wardrobe after they've been watching something, you know, something good on the telly. I've not got Sky anymore, Ian. So, yeah, children's movies should be nice and not scary. I know kids today like all this gore and whatnot and stuff. No, I just like nice things, yeah. It's not on Sky, all right. No, I didn't used to like watching Doctor Who. Yeah, today's movies are all. I don't know why it has to be gory and scary and. It might be life, but I don't want it. I see enough knife crime on the news without watching it on the pictures. We didn't run around with knives when we were watching Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, did we? And the sound of music, you know. Nobody went running around with a knife in that, did they? I'm old-fashioned, and I'm glad I'm old-fashioned. I'm glad I'm not a teenager today. Oh, I know it's not real, but kids can't. There are a lot of people out there that don't distinguish real life from fantasy. And this is where the problem is. They watch all this violence on they're playing away there like that, and then they think that that's real life, because I'm not saying everybody, but people who have a predisposition. And we had a problem when our Ian was small with the Ninja Turtles, because they were going around going carabunga and kicking everybody in the head. We got shouted up at school saying, you must tell your kids it's not real. They can't go around kicking kids in the heads. I know they shouldn't be, but the parents let them, Nathan. Yeah. And I think this is where a lot of the violence comes from. I swear it is. Parents don't tell the kids often, no. Parents let the kids sit in front of the TV all day long. They don't even know how to talk to people in the street, because they don't have any real friends. They just have friends that are internet friends. They're playing games all the time. They don't go out. Yeah, but the kids that watch 18 plus games, 18 rated games, are not 18 usually. Yeah. But I dread to think where society's going. I really do. It was a generation who weren't disciplined and now bringing up kids. So God help us all. That's all I can say. It's not my generation. It's the younger generation who are bringing up their kids. And now the next generation, they've never had any discipline at all. I mean, they're horrible to the teachers at school. They spit at them. They kick at them. And if the teacher dares say anything, the mother's in there. I've watched my niece being reduced to tears sometimes by some of the punched. And then when you get the parents in, they're like, oh, no, you're telling lies. It's not my son. He doesn't do that. We've all seen it, haven't we? We've seen the parents glued to the mobile phones. The little kids going, mummy, mummy, daddy, daddy, daddy. Paying no attention to them because they're too busy either talking on their mobile phone or playing a damn game. And the poor little kids going, mummy, mummy, daddy, daddy. No attention whatsoever. Yeah, in a minute. Oh, God, yeah. Exactly. I hate going out for meals when the kids are around. I know it sounds awful, but I'm paying good money for a meal. A kiddie banging in my chair, knocking my fork out my mouth, screaming down my ear, or running round knocking the waiters when they're carrying hot things. And the parents are taking absolutely no notice. And yet if the kid got burnt with a boiling cup of coffee or something like that, they'd be, and yet, when my niece goes out, we all go out for a family meal, and they start being a little bit boisterous or something. In between, courses or something, when we're waiting for something to be, she takes them outside and lets them run around for a bit, Yeah, I saw it once where somebody said they were all having a meal together. Everybody puts their phones in the middle of the table. And the first one who answers the phone, we're not talking about people with little kiddies here. First person who answers the phone has to pay the bill. I thought that was a good idea. Put them all in the middle of the table. Yeah. You know, unless it's an emergency, the babysitter. But yeah, restaurants. It's like, don't you like kids or don't you? Yeah. I think I told you one time when I had my wool shop, a kiddie came in with an ice cream and it was daubing its ice cream along the wool. And I said to its mum, I said, would you mind, you know, like setting your child down with the ice cream? I said, I'll give you a cloth, you know, I'll give you a tissue for it. And she stomped out of there and she said, I'm not coming in here if you hate children. I'm going to tell all my friends not to come in here because you hate children. I thought, hate children? Who wants to buy the wool when somebody's ice cream's gone all along it? You know, we're not talking cheap stuff here. Would you want to buy a ball of wool with an ice cream wiped all the way across it? You know, honestly. Yeah, but that's what they're like. Don't you call my child because the kids have been pulled up for something. They've spit at one of the teachers. They've kicked one of the teachers, punched them, you know, pinched them. And when she calls the you know, she's very diplomatic. And when she calls the parents in to explain, you know, why the child's been reprimanded, all they get is, you know. I mean, one parent even went to the papers. My child of 5 has been barred from school. How ridiculous to bar a child of 5 from school. And yet this kid had punched everybody. She punched the kids. She nearly blacked the eye of some kids. And she wouldn't behave. I have no idea, Shad. I think he does his lives on a Saturday. So that's where I think he is. He's probably doing a live video. You know, and so she just gets so despondent, you know, it's always the teacher's fault, the teacher's picking on, the teacher's this, whatever. I mean, how do you discipline kids at school when you get the parents down your neck? You know, not my child, you're mistaken, my child wouldn't pinch, punch, thump. You know, yeah, I think they should have videos. But then it'd be against public rights, wouldn't it? We had security cameras in all the banking school classrooms. And you could show the parent, look, this is what your Johnny's been doing. Why you think he's such a darned angel. Just watch him punch that other kid in the face, you know. Yeah, they do that. Oh, God, my mum, yeah. If you ever went and said to my mum or my dad that somebody at school had told you off, yeah, oh, the teacher told me off today. Well, what were you doing? There was none of this, I'm going to see the teacher. There was none of that. It was, well, you must have been doing something wrong then. So you learnt not to tell her. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm not worried about it, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I never kind of smacked my son out of existence. I'm not talking about punching a kid or leathering a kid or beating him within an inch of his life. I'm just talking about a little smack. I don't think they do enough bloody violence without getting a slap. You know, how come they're so violent then today if the parents are not giving them a slap? Yeah, you know what I mean. Oh, they don't even get they don't even get told off. Yeah. Now, we don't do that, do we? We don't hit our little sister, do we, Jimmy? Yeah. So what does Jimmy do? Goes and hits his little sister again? Yeah. Ah. No. Little Jimmy won't any more of that. And you'll see the flat of my hand. See how you like being slapped. Yeah. It works. Oh, when I was little, my parents didn't beat me up or anything like that, but you knew you were going to get a slap. You know, I knew that if I misbehaved, I would get the back of my mother's hand. And it was a good deterrent. I can't remember my dad ever actually smacking me. I think my mother was the doler out of the punishment, yeah. My son was brought up with a little slap on the back of his legs, yeah. I think he was always grateful when he went into long trousers and jeans because I couldn't get the back of his leg anymore. Yeah. Oh, you know, there's a big difference, isn't there, between a little slap and beating your kid. Yeah. You know, I wouldn't believe in beating my kid with, like you say, a spoon, a belt, or whatever. But I don't think a little slap does anybody any harm. Yeah. You know, you can tell them that's naughty. Now, don't do that again, little Jimmy. That's very naughty. You're a naughty, naughty boy. You know, grabbing him by the scruff of the neck and telling him, you are a little shit. Works wonders. I've grabbed many a person's child on the QT, believe me. Don't hit them. Don't use violence. You just tell them quite plainly that you're not amused, yeah. Yeah, they've got no control, have they, Colin? No control at all. Oh, I've pulled up many a child, not while their parents are around. You don't hit them, you don't touch them. You just give them, like you say, the evil eye, and you just tell them exactly in no uncertain terms that you will not stand for that kind of behaviour and that they better behave. And they kind of do. You know, they look at you afterwards and they just think, some kids are looking at you like that, like they've never been told off in their life before. Yeah. My son, I don't think I slapped him after a certain age. He'd do something and I'd say, do that again and you're going to get smacked. And then he'd look at me, I said, and you know I mean it. So do you want to push your luck or what? And that was usually enough of a deterrent because he knew that I would follow through and that I would give him a slap. And I think when they get to a certain age and they realise that you mean something, you know, that you don't actually have to do it anymore. You just have to threaten them with it, you know. Yeah. I think I think kids have got to have a respect for you. You know, if you are firm with them, they have a respect. I mean, I tell you, a child psychologist once said to me when my son was little, the trouble with children today is they have no end stops. Children are not born knowing what is right and what is wrong. It's up to the parent to instill that that is a yes, that is a no. Bit in between, negotiable. But once they hit the no stopper, that is a no. And there's no going past the no. But kids are not born with that. Kids don't understand that. Kids need to be taught. And that's the trouble, I think, today. They're not taught that no means no. I mean, you should be able to say to your child, no, you're not having a chocolate bar. you're not having that before you're not having crisps before your dinner. You're not having chocolate before your dinner. And stick to it. No matter how much they wheedle and they cajole, oh, give me. No. No means no. And, I can always remember my mum saying that to me when I was little. No means no, so stop asking. Yeah. And you learn that no was no. It was no good saying, oh, can I? It was no. You've been told once, no. Don't ask again. No, my dad never really shouted at me much. It was always my mum. She ruled. My dad used to work late hours, so it wasn't that he wouldn't have chastised me. It was enough to know that. It was the same with my son. If he knew he'd upset Grandad, he would be mortified if he knew he'd upset his granddad. And my dad would just give him that look and say, well, you've disappointed me. And Ian used to come home and he'd be crying his eyes out. And I said, what's the matter? And he said, I was naughty today. And Grandad said he was disappointed with me. And I said, well, what did you do? Yeah. What did you do? And he'd tell me. And I said, well, that was naughty, wasn't it? And he'd say, yeah. I said, well, don't do it again. Then Grandad won't be disappointed with you. So, I mean, you can reason with him. You don't have to knock 7 bells out of him. You just have to be firm with him. But it's funny now. I listen to my son sometimes when he's talking to the grandkids. And he's the image of me. I can hear me in his voice. When he'll say, that's enough now. That's enough of that. To them. And they go, and I say, it's enough. We've heard enough. And I'm thinking, he's picked it up from me. I mean, obviously he would never touch his grandchildren. He would never do that. But, I can hear my words coming out of his mouth. It's so funny. I'm sorry he was never a parent, if you know what I mean, because I think he would have made a damn good one, yeah. He would have been firm. Yeah. Yeah. My son's little boy used to kick up every time, throw himself on the floor and everything. So we went shopping and she said, oh, I can't go in Tesco's. I can't go in Tesco's. He's going to be naughty. I said, no, he's not. No. So he started, didn't he? As soon as we got in the door, Mum is going to do her shopping on her own. Oh, but yeah, but I said, we are going in the car. Well, we sat in this car and he screamed and he screamed and he screamed. And I said, you're not bothering me. Shopping and she come out. So what did she say was, I've got him a bag of crisps so we can put them straight back in your bag. I said, because he's not having them. She goes, what? I said, no, he's been naughty. He's not having them. And we did that for, I think it was 2 visits or maybe 3 visits to the supermarket. And then it was all over. He would go in the supermarket, he would look at me and I'd say, do you want to stay with Mummy or do you want to come and sit with Janet in the car? And he goes, I'll stay in here with Mummy. And I'd say, right, well, you know what that means, don't you? That means behave yourself. But we had no trouble with him after that. What does the wrench mean? The wrench means that you can boot people out, like the trolls and stuff like that. That's what it means. You've got it's like a standing moderator or whatever you want to call it, Shad. I don't give the wrench to too many people because it gets confusing when there's too many people booting too many people out. Because what offends one person doesn't offend everybody else. So that's what the wrench means. Yeah. See, I've been really good, I've not been eating my sweeties. Not been eating my egg. wonder if Miguel spent his money. If there was £75, 75% off. I wonder what he's bought. Oh, your ribs came out good. I hope you made enough for tomorrow. All the chatting made you whole. We're just wondering what Miguel's bought because it was 75% off when he got there. Yeah, he will. He got a bargain the other day, didn't he, from his thrift stores or whatever it was. You were heaps. Oh, yeah, you've got enough for tomorrow then. That's your tomorrow's dinner sorted out then. Oh, God, I know. It's not a good connection tonight. I keep getting... Oh, God, I know. It's not a good connection tonight. I keep getting told my connection's unstable. Oh, we never have any good sales like that. I'm glad in a way, though, because I don't want to buy any. I've got so much stuff to crochet and knit up with. I would love to get new yarn. Yes, I would, but I just can't. I'm saving up for a fold-up scooter so that I can go on public transport or one that will fit in, somebody's boot. My internet's not always this bad, Nathan. It's not the best, but it's the best. Maybe it's just where we are. I always think if you're a long way from the whatever it is, What am I making? I'm making a chucky egg yellow cardigan for a reborn doll. Don't like the colour. It's horrible. I've never put this even on a doll. Chucky egg yellow. I'm repeating. 4 bars on my internet connection, so that should be a good connection. I don't know why some nights it's bad and other nights it's okay. But I'm not going back on BT because I'm not paying £60 a month to go back on BT. So it's just one of them things. I'm saying everything twice. I don't know what's going on then. Well, I'm not going back on. Not very good internet. But even then, it used to buffer when I was at the other house, and that was BT, £60 a month job. It was supposed to be whatever it was. What did they call it? One of those, when you do your speed thing, whatever it is. I never got that, what they promised. Ever. You thought you were tripping? Oh, sorry, Jane. No, you're not. To BT because it was supposed to be that latest, whatever it was. You were going to get the fastest speed ever, and it was never going to do this. And if you can remember that far back, it used to buffer when I was on that. No wonder I was always broke. I don't have that now. £60 a month for blinking BT. Don't have that anymore. It's no wonder I was always broke, is it? No wonder I was hand to mouth and having to sell crochet and to make things in my... hand to mouth and having to sell crochet and to make things in my... I never had a penny in the bank. It was literally hand-to-mouth existence I was at. That's why I used to crochet so much, because it was just purely so I could survive, really. I mean, now this is why I'm not bothered anymore, because I don't have to. I'm £100 a month better off already, because we share the internet here. And I don't have any Sky on Sky Telly anymore. I miss it. Yes, I do miss it. I really do miss it. But I don't miss it £46 a month. I'm saving up for them. As I say, I fold up mobility scooter. They're about £2,000, I think, £2,000. So that's my next saving up. I want one that folds right up so I can go and transport with it. My big scooter's lovely, but, you know, if I wanted to go to, say, St Anne's or anywhere, I can catch the tram, but I can't walk that far to get to the tram stop. Daddy, I wouldn't know what to do with one. I'd like a millionaire with no relatives that was about 80 odd and, you know, couldn't, you know what I mean, couldn't do it. That's what I would like. But he has to have no relatives, you know. Be a millionaire. I don't want him leaving his money to the cat's home, you know. And if any young man is thinking, I'm going to be a sugar mummy, well, you know, you're going to be sadly disappointed. I'm swimming to keep my head above water over here. I mean, that's what I like about this channel is nobody on here is rich. We're all in the same boat, aren't we? We're all just about floating. You know, I wouldn't think I'd like anybody to be on channel who's saying, oh, yes, I've just spent £150. I said, oh, God, I've gone mad. I spent £12. Oh, definitely, yeah. Yeah, I need to look at the size of his pockets. That's about the only thing I'm looking at these days, yeah. I'm not looking, Shad. I've given over looking. I'm quite happy as I am. Quite happy. I've got my scooter, I've got the seaside, I've got the sun. I've got enough money to buy me food and pay me bills, so I'm quite happy at the moment. Saving up. Might take me a little while to get my scooter money, but eventually I'll get there. I've got to buy a coffee table, though, as well. I think that's the only thing left for me that I need, is a coffee table. Yeah, I'm quite happy. I think as you get older, you lower your expectations. You know, when I was younger, I wanted this and I wanted that. And, you know, I was striving for this and striving for that. But now I think, you know, you're just sort of happy you're here. I'm happier. If I had anything, I would wish for better health. That is something. Well, I'm saying money can't buy. It would be nice to have like a physiotherapist that you could go to every week or something like that. But that's not going to happen, so it's no good of bothering. Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice to have like enough money to be able to say, oh, I'm going to the osteopath this afternoon. You know, I've just got 40 quid that's just going spare. I can spend it on him. It would be nice to be pampered, wouldn't it? Or be able to go to be pampered. These people who are rich who spend their afternoons in the spa, having a massage and things like that. That's the only thing I would wish for. As I say, you can't wish for better health because you just don't get it, do you? But, I survive. Oh, I do lead an exciting life. It's so exciting I nod off at times. I can honestly say I have had an exciting life at times when I was younger. I did cram a lot into my life, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It would be nice to be able to just put your hand in your pocket and have 40 quid there, wouldn't it? That didn't have to be used. If I had a good partner to pamper, I'd probably get the one who wanted me to pamper him. That'd be my luck. I'd get one who wanted me to look after him. No, thanks. No, thank you. I've told you I've kissed enough frogs in my lifetime to last me. Yeah, I've had some exciting times in my life. Honestly, I have. Not with my ex-husband, I mean after that. I've had some laughs, some really good belly laughs in my time. I've had some situations that have made me hysterical. So I can honestly say, yeah, I've had some times. Somebody said I should have wrote a book, about my life and times. But I'd have to change the names to avoid what did he used to say on that TV program. What did he used to say on that TV program? It used to be a mystery thing, didn't it? What did he used to say? We've had to change the names to avoid. Hmm. I can't remember what it said. Oh, well, my figure's getting back, so I'm not doing bad. I'm not eating as much these days. Nothing wrong with me. It's just I just don't feel like eating as much. That's it. What was it from? It was from some program that used to come on the TV ages ago, wasn't it? Oh gosh. No, that's going to bug me now because I can't remember. It was something that used to go on the TV absolutely forever ago. Something about these are true stories, but the name might have been the Twilight Zone. These are true stories, but the names have been changed to protect the innocent or the record or whatever it was. Yeah. Well, that's what I would have to do if I wrote a book. Was it Dragnet? Oh gosh, that is going back a bit, Chris. You're too young to remember Dragnet, surely. I used to love Dragnet. Gosh, that's gone back many years, that, isn't it? They were black and white, weren't they? I used to love things like that. Twilight Zone. Or Tales of the Unexpected. Do you remember that one? I used to love all the old programs. Why don't we bring them back? 77, Sunset Strip. Yeah, May Gray, that was good, wasn't it? Yeah. That Cookie, what's he called? Ed Burns. He started off being the The bloke who parked the cars, didn't he? Yeah, it was spooky, that music, when it tells of the unexpected. Yeah, just the facts, man. Oh my God, Denise, you're bringing back memories now. Yeah. I used to love that set strip. Comb it was, yeah. Cookie, cookie, lend me your comb. Oh gosh, I used to be riveted to Peyton Place, yeah. That was the guy that was in it. Oh God, there was Dallas Dynasty, as we used to call it, but Americans call it Dynasty for some reason or other. Ryan O'Neal, yeah. Oh, I used to think he was gorgeous. Yeah, and there was another one, something Creek, wasn't there? Jonathan's Creek or something's Creek. Yeah, Mia Farrow. Yeah, Robert Stack, he used to be in another thing, didn't he, as well? Elliot Ness, wasn't it? He used to be. Robert Stack. Yeah, Twin Peaks. Was it something Creek, wasn't it? Not Jonathan Creek, but something Creek. It was another series that used to come on from America. I think it was like a spin-off of Peyton Place. Dawson Creek, that's the one. I mean, we never used to miss them, do we? But wow, watching them every week. I mean, that book, Valley of the Dolls. I never got that the dolls were pills for a long time. When I first read it, I used to think, well, why are they called dolls? Because when you would watch all these old gangster things, they were always dolls, weren't they? Or moles or whatever, the women. And I never even thought that Valley of the Dolls was to do with pill popping and uppers and downers and God knows what. It took me a long time before I actually realised that. Oh yeah, 90210, yeah. Forgotten about that. That was like a high school thing, wasn't it? 90210. And of course, we all used to watch that singing thing. That, something high, was it? Where they were all dance school. What was that called? I used to watch that every week as well. Fame. That was it. When they used to be all dancing and stuff. Yeah, Fame. I used to love watching that as well. See, they don't have things like that anymore, do they? That we all loved and watched, and I was never into that. To me, they were snotty little kids who wanted a good slap. That Granger. They were all so naughty, weren't they? Oh, I hate reality shows. I really do. All these nobodies. I watched one the other day, Naked Attraction. Now, come on. That was pornography. Standing there in the nakedness, picking a guy just because they like the shape of his, yeah. I thought, I'm not watching this. It was terrible. Yeah, all these wannabes that come on these reality shows. I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. What channel was it on? I don't know. It's called Naked Attraction anyway, Kaz. They'll start naked and they're picking each other with no clothes on. Oh. Oh, you see, Nathan knows what channel it's on. Oh, God, no, these people are naked, Chris, and they got to find out who's being attracted. I mean, oh, no. You don't see the faces. Camera, like, goes up and up and up, and then you see their bits, ask them all these questions and stuff, and I'm thinking, no, just go the other way for me. I want to see their face. I don't want to see. Oh, no. Yes, I don't want to thank you. I mean, Maureen Lipton, she was on that Celebrity Goggle Box, I believe, and she's went, oh, I'm not watching that when that came on. They asked her to watch it, and she was not impressed. I wouldn't have been. I wouldn't have wanted to watch that either. I had my back to it, and I just caught a glimpse of it. I've got a mirror there, and I caught a glimpse of it, and I'm thinking, what the heck? No, I don't watch Gogglebox, yeah. Oh, The Millionaire, no, I don't like any of that stuff. And that Housewives of whatever, who cares? They're all spoilt brats, aren't they? They want a good slap. The only claim to fame is that they married somebody who had money. Who cares about the Housewives of Orange County, wherever it is? You know, it's just, oh. I'd rather watch the motorbikes of Orange County. I wonder how much it's charged up before. $49%. I don't watch things like that, or these things like that masked singer or masked dancer. And I hate quiz shows. When you have these numbskulls on that can't answer them. You know, what's the capital of France? Russia? Yeah. I don't like any. I feel embarrassed when people go on these programs and start to sing, and they're dreadful. And you're like, I'm squirming in my seat because I'm thinking, they are so dreadful. Whoever let them get this far? You know, did somebody not tell them they were awful before they got this far? They made fools of themselves on telly. And another program I didn't like was that, you know, where they used to play tricks on people. You know, something to do with laughs and, no, I can't find that funny. X Factor and all that stuff. I don't like any of it. I'm sorry, but I just don't. With all these quiz games on, oh, it drive me potty. As I say, jokes and pranks and stuff. No, I don't like anything like that. Jeremy Bealey, oh God, he was the biggest prat. I used to want to punch him in the face. My ex-husband liked watching him, and we only had one telly in those days. It used to drive me mad. And I used to want to watch it, and he'd be laughing, and I say, it's not funny. Making a fool out of people, it's not funny. Oh, look, they're laughing. I said, no, they're only laughing because they have to laugh. Yeah, he was a prat bully, that Jeremy Beadle. Benny Hill. He was a chauvinist. Oh, stars in him. Oh, God. No, I don't like any of that. My dad used to love Benny Hill. Running after these girls wearing little skimpy bikinis, and he's going behind them. It's creepy. It's like some stalky old man. Why do people find Benny Hill funny? You love Benny Hill? Oh, God, he was a pervert. And he used to do that with them glasses on. Like some pervy old man in a raincoat. Oh, Kelly Everett, he was as bad as well. No, my dad used to love Benny Hill. I thought he was awful. Pervert. If they had programs like that now, the women would be up in arms, wouldn't they? Saying you can't show, him chasing after people going, what's funny about that? Horrible. Pervy old man. I never liked Charlie Drake either. Oh, he was another one, wasn't he? Ooh, used to set my teeth on end. Benny Hill should have finished up in jail. What, this one? The black one. Made this years ago. It's a very old pattern. It's a Serda pattern. I love the patterning on it. Look, you can see it now. It's on the bottom as well as on the sleeves. Yeah, I've not worn this green dress before. I've had it for quite a while, but I've never actually worn it before. I think it's because it's a bit low. Of course, we didn't know the other bits, did we? There's so many people we used to love to watch. I mean, I used to love Jim will Fix It when I was younger. No idea what kind of a man he was. We find out all these things later, don't we? Probably if we knew the half of what went on in the years gone by when everything was brushed under the carpet. You wonder how many other film stars or whatever were, weirdos or whatever, but they all used to brush it under the carpet, didn't they? Back in the day. And that's how Jimmy Savile got away with it all those years. Nobody knew. I used to see him sitting outside his house. He had a house down near Salford. He used to sit on the wall and shout, hello, girls, hello, ladies. And we used to wave to him, oh, it's Jimmy Savile. No idea what he was up to. Same with Bill Cosby. I thought he was really funny. I used to love him in that show. I had no idea about anything that was going on. I don't think any of us ever did. So many people that turned out to be, you used to love watching. So many people turned out to be a bit what's it? I mean, we all used to do Gary Glitter, didn't we? Come on, and all that jazz. Yeah, Harvey Weinstein. I mean, that casting couch stuff has been going on for donkey's years in Hollywood and stuff. Casting couch, didn't they? You never got in films. The casting couch stuff's been going on as long as there's been films, hasn't there? It was a well-known fact that the producers used to be having their way with all these starlets. It was kind of always going on. It's only just recently all these women saying, "Oh, we can't do this, we can't do that." Well, what about years ago, what they call the droit de seigneur, where the lord of the manor would have his way with the local peasant girls? It was called the right of the droit de seigneur, the right of the whatever. I didn't know Harvey Weinstein had died. Hmm. I thought it was that Epstein or whatever he was got that had died. Yeah, Charlie Chaplin was another one that was supposed to be a bit of a what's it round women. And Errol Flynn, well, That's the one who died in prison, isn't it? Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, I don't think it was Harvey Weinstein. I think he's still around, unfortunately. In the past, all these film stars that we thought were so glamorous and all the dirty little secrets that went on behind closed doors that we never knew anything about. Oh, God, yeah, me too. I thought Rock Hudson was lovely. I was like, when Richard Chamberlain, Dr. Kildare, when I found out he was gay, I was devastated. I was so, and Dr. Kildare, Richard Chamberlain, yeah. Dabble. There was a lot of them around in the past. Yeah. I mean, Freddie Mercury, George Michael. What is the Jerry Lee? He liked him very young. Chuck Berry was another one, wasn't he? Yeah, well, she was drugged up to death, wasn't she, Judy Garland, when she did that Yellow Brick Road thing, whatever it was. They gave her uppers and downers and all kinds of things. But they used to get away with that, didn't they? That's how come a lot of people were addicted to drugs. I mean, her daughter was as bad, wasn't she, that Liza Minnelli? Yeah. They used to get away with it back in the day, didn't they? The producers in Hollywood were all powerful, and, you know, you found that the film stars that we used to think about were probably paid peanuts and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of things went on, weren't there? I mean, Joan Crawford was supposed to be a little bit of a bee, didn't she? With her kids and that. Mommy Dearest or whatever. Okie dokie, Connie, I'll see you later. Yeah, I'll be going soon. It's 1:10 here, yeah. Got to get my beauty sleep. Heaven knows I need it. Yeah. When I go off here, I'm not going to watch Miguel tonight. Well, Miguel and Jill. I shall save that till tomorrow. Yeah. I've been very good today, have you noticed? I've not had any snacks. Yeah, Joan Crawford was a bit of a monster, wasn't she? According to her kids, and she used to beat them up with coat hangers or something. She was, when she was sober and not on drugs, Kaz. Sadly, she was addicted to both, wasn't she? Alcohol and drugs. Her daughter was as bad. Yeah. Whatever happened to Baby Jane? That was Bette Davis, wasn't it, and Joan Crawford? Betty Davis's voice used to get me. She had a weird voice, didn't she? Well, I've ordered me close pots ready for tomorrow. Oh, and she served up that wrap. Oh, that made me jump. Yeah, whatever happened to Baby Jane? That was a creepy movie. Yeah. Another one who wrecked her life was Whitney Houston. I thought she was so fantastic in The Bodyguard and that. And she just ruined her life with drugs, didn't she? Apparently she ruined her voice. She couldn't sing at the end. Her voice had gone completely with the drugs. It's sad, isn't it? People get into that spiral. I mean, I never liked Amy Winehouse's singing, but it's still a shame what she did. She was so addicted to everything. Yeah, Bobby Brown was no. I mean, they lost the daughter, didn't they? She was the same. That's Bobby with an I, wasn't it? The daughter. Well, she died of a drug overdose, didn't she? Whitney Houston's daughter. You wonder why. Why they start with cocaine and all stuff like that. I've never understood it because I've never had an addiction to anything. Oh, I've frozen. Oh, I'm moving again. Yeah, I mean, I didn't like Amy Winehouse's singing or anything like that, but it's still a shame when she yeah, Paula Yates, another one, leaving all those children behind. Yeah, you wonder why they want to snort cocaine and do all that jazz. I don't even take my painkillers, even though I really need them at times when my back is so killing me. But I just don't like being reliant on taking like so many painkillers a day. I just don't like it. I just won't take. No, they didn't commit suicide, Whitney and Bobby. They died of drug overdoses, didn't they? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. They must be of that kind of disposition, I think. No, she didn't kill herself. No, she was drugged up to death and she drowned in the bath like her mother did. She hung on to life. They put her on life support and everything. I think you have to have the predisposition to become an alcoholic or a drug addict. I think you have to have something within you. I don't think you suddenly wake up one day and think, oh, I'm going to try cocaine today. You have to have that kind of, I don't know, disposition that thinks it's okay or something. I don't think most of us on here would think, oh yeah, I'm going to go and going to sniff a line of cocaine tonight. I think it might be fun. I don't know. I don't. I can never understand these. Like, I can understand homeless people being alcoholic because they drink alcohol to keep warm or whatever, or to dull themselves. But these people who take spice and all this stuff that off their heads and stuff, I don't understand. You read so much about the damage that cocaine and heroin and stuff. Why would you want to experiment with it? Yeah, so I mean, I think some people have addictive personalities, some don't. Yeah, I have an addictive personality to yarn, frogs, kiss a lot of them. I think that's what my addictive personality is. It's yarn and crafting and stuff like that. So it could be worse, couldn't it? Yeah. I don't have an addictive problem to drink or anything like that. I did have a problem with drinking when I was in my 30s, but that was only purely because I was so unhappy because my marriage was in a terrible state and I just wanted out of it. And so I do think there has to be kind of like a reason. My reason was I wanted to block out reality at the time, and I was using alcohol as a crutch. Um, but once I came out of that situation, I just stopped drinking. I just didn't need it anymore. Yeah, mine was a kind of depression, Chris, when I was going through my marriage breakup. I did hit the bottle kind of a lot. I just couldn't cope with what was going on in my life. I just couldn't. I was so unhappy, so depressed, so whatever. And I just couldn't find a way out of it at the time, so alcohol just dulled it all down. But once the situation changed, then I didn't need it anymore. I came off mine, Kaz. I was on antidepressants. But I came off them. I've not been on them now for about 12 months. I just decided I didn't want to take them anymore, so I just weaned myself off of them. I have my bad days, yes, sometimes when I want to cry. Yeah, I depended on alcohol to get me through the day, but I was never alcoholic because I didn't wake up thinking about alcohol, didn't drink during the day or anything like that. I functioned, went to work and everything. I only drank at night when I knew I had to go home and he would be in or whatever. And then he would go out and I knew that he was going out to see her. And I just drank just to blot it all out. I drank so that I'd be in bed and asleep when he came in and I wouldn't have to face him, yeah. I took antidepressants for about 3 years, something like that. Yeah. But I just decided that I didn't think I needed them anymore, so. I think it was just depends if you need them. If you need them, there's no shame you take them. But if you feel that you don't need them anymore, then, you should be able to come off them, I think, which I did eventually. But I was never on the ones that dull your senses and you don't know what you do. Out. I went back to the doctors. I said, I can't be taking these. I said, I can't be doing with them. He said, why not? I said, I'm a zombie. I said, I nearly walked under a bus. I was like in a little world of my own. I said, oh, I can't cope with these. So I have those little tidgy-widgy little ones I had. Going to bed, I don't know about Nibble with his walkabout. I think it's time I went and did a walkabout. It's nearly 1:30. I've been on 4 hours and 19 minutes, so I think I've got a cough now, so I better go. Yeah. Put all my crocheting away and I shall save the videos of Jill and Miguel for another day. And I'll go and charge this phone up on my other charger because it's still only 52% and it's going to take 5 hours till full charging on this. Righty-ho. Instagram. Raymond Marshall, whoever he is. He's a new follower, whoever he is. Yeah, 5 hours. This is how slow it is to do anything. I'll charge it up in the bedroom. Yeah, I've got a fast charger in the bedroom. Not fast charger, but it's faster than that. That's charging off my PC and it takes forever a day. Right, I'm going to go, people. Thank you all for your company. We've covered some topics today, haven't we? We've covered from Boy George to all the old films, to all the perverts. So I'm going to say good night to you all before we get any deeper. And I will see you all next week. And I'm hoping it's going to be nice tomorrow. And then I can go back in the garden again and get some more suntan. So bye, everybody. Thank you for your company. Bye.